Alright. Today is Sunday, May the 4th, 2025. It's Star Wars Day. Star Wars Day? Star Wars Day. Sort of? I mean, I don't know if it's official. People just make the pun, you know? May the 4th. May the 4th. May the 4th. Right. But let's continue playing AI Limit. My streamer bot is doing that same glitch as last time, by the way. Or not last time, but you know, one of the last times. Where it keeps updating every 2 seconds, you know, or not 2 seconds, every like minute it keeps updating the title, like re-updating the title for some reason. It's really weird. I wish it didn't do that. I don't know if I can show. I mean, let's see. Yeah, the same thing as last time. Where, keeps updating, like you see here, update here, and update here. At least this time it's not using an old title. Because last time it was using an old title. I kept updating using the old title for some reason, and it was just really annoying. You know? But now it's like, okay. Oh yeah, and I banned the person, by the way. I don't know if anybody cares, but there was a person that came by, the usual scam. They were actually more into it than most bots, I feel like. They're trying to like get to know me and ask questions, and they're like, hey, you know, I can make you art or whatever. And it's like, check out my Instagram. And it's like, yeah, no, you know? Like, there's a very small chance that it's just like a upcoming artist that's just trying to connect with people, but like, I don't know, like 99% of the time it's a scammer or a bot. And I did look up their stuff actually off screen, and like it's all AI. It's funny. I asked if it's AI generated, and they're like, no, it's not AI generated. And I look at it, and it's like it's AI generated. You know, and they're using like they always use like female names, by the way, like full female names for some reason. Megan Jane, you know, or like Sarah Smith or something like that. You know, it's always a scammer. I don't know. Anyway, I just feel bad about the, you know, streamers like me who like, you know, who have not much of a following, and then people like them just prey on us, you know, essentially. They're like, oh, you're like a nobody on the internet, let me just be nice to you for like 2 seconds, and then I can get your credit card number, haha. Someone get Kip Boga on these people. Like, come on. I don't know. I mean, I can understand. Like, I don't know. I actually kind of feel bad because I actually don't watch Kip Boga a lot, only because sometimes, I don't know. I mean, scammers are criminals for the most part. Essentially, they commit fraud. I don't know. I mean, sometimes I feel like maybe they don't have a choice. You know, like, especially when you're poor and everything, you do anything, right, to get money. But still. Like I sympathize with that, but like at the same time, it's like you're screwing over people who are like you too, you know, who are like in a similar situation. Like if you're gonna screw people over, you know, you should screw like people who have too much money, you know? like millionaires or something. But of course, that's a harder target, I guess. It's like, can't do that, I guess, because it's too hard for you. You go for the easy targets, the ones that don't know, like, you know, like grandmas and grandpas, you know, like they are not, their cognitive abilities like not all there, and like, anyway, it's annoying. It frustrates me. Anyway, what am I doing? I'm playing AI Limits. I'm just keeping an eye on the little glitch. Is it still happening? It kind of stopped actually, so I guess it's fine. We'll check my title there. My title, by the way, is The Never-Ending Journey to Find the Most Fashionable Armor. First thing I could think of when I started the stream like 2 minutes ago. Actually, 5 minutes ago. Right? But let's continue. Over here? I know, yeah, I guess I was a little bit late as well. I don't know. That's kind of like, again, usual thing. I just woke up a little bit late, and I brushed my teeth. The usual thing. I can't just wake up and then stream. I gotta brush my teeth, brush my hair. I did do the usual bathroom thing. Where you, I mean, maybe it's a little bit TMI, but like, you know, you go poop basically in the morning. But I can't just like go and stream right away. Anyway, but let's see. I am a little groggy because I just woke up. I drank some water. All right. All right. Time to play video games. Video games are cool. I love playing video games. All right. AI limit. So let's continue playing AI limit. This anime Souls game that's really cool. I really do feel like it fell under a lot of people's radars, actually, this game. It's not super niche or anything, necessarily. Like, it's been getting traction on Steam, but... yeah, but originally when it was released, you know, a lot of people overlooked it, but... I do feel it's getting a little bit more popular now. I actually watched, like, a streamer, just last night, I guess, playing this game, and, you know, they seemed to like it. And I was like, yeah, this is a good game. People don't see it, I feel like. Anyway, but last time, I mean, what did I even do last time? I mean, I just went through a bunch of stuff. We went through an area. There's like a queen, you know, of woe. I think the Stygian queen of woe, Persephone, is a giant necros thing. We killed it. Went through like a weird area of like eyeballs that like shoot at you if you're under its stare for too long. I feel like I'm missing a lot of stuff, by the way. There's a lot of side quests that I feel like I'm missing. I have backup saves just in case, because I do want to go back and, you know, try to see if, like, there's stuff I missed. I guess we'll see. And then, you know, this is a new area that I went to using the little ticket, I believe. Does it mention exactly, like, what this area is exactly if I use this train pass? I mean, it was this. Connecting to a well-preserved station. Well, it doesn't say where exactly it went to, though probably the branch says. I think we are at the Parish Station, which we kind of were in before, actually. I feel like we were here before. Yeah. We were in this area before, but then we ended up going to the Hagios Patir, and then went all the way down to Sewer Town, and then I guess we're going back up, I guess. I mean, that was the plan, actually. Because the... Actually, I feel like I'm pronouncing it wrong, but the Hagios Patir, whatever. It's like kind of like the main place that we like to get into because it's where the church's influence comes from. So really our objective is just to find branches, I guess. So I feel like we're going back up, essentially. Trying to find another place to go into that location. I also remember when I entered this area, the bell rung, this little bell that I never actually really used. Because, you know, the guy was kind of suspicious, and he said, like, I mean, it seemed like he was just bashing the heads in of random pilgrims, which I didn't want to do, because they, I don't know, probably the whole thing of the game is that they're, like, contributing to, like, some kind of bad thing, I guess, because the church is very suspicious and everything. But I don't know, it didn't feel right to, like, just bash some pilgrims' heads in, you know, they didn't do anything, you know, hostile, you know? But then it, like, kind of, like, did a little, how do you say, like, it was resonating, I guess? Like, the game is obviously telling you to use this. I was like, alright, I mean, let's see what happens. I mean, there's no pilgrims around here, right? I mean, as far as I understand, he's not gonna come in and, like... Oh, here you go, see, our bell's ringing. It's like, he's not gonna come in and start, like, killing innocent people, necessarily.
It made a sound.
Even the character is saying it. It made a sound. Fine. Let's see what happens. Hopefully this doesn't, like, mess up some kind of quest. Like, mess up everything. Somehow. He's responded to the call. Where is he? In here? Or, I don't know. Where is he? Oh, the bell's ringing. Hello? Hello? I've already called Stone. Where the heck is he? Is he over here? No. Why are we playing hide and seek? I mean, there's a creature there. I mean, hold on. Let me just backstab this thing. My new costume, by the way, that looks very much like Sephiroth. Oh, I didn't. I forgot I was using those dual blade swords. I thought I was using the katana. I didn't think I would fly around like that. Okay, well, I mean, let's try that again, maybe. Hello. Hello. Damn. Okay, let's change my pen actually. This time, don't fall off. Yes. I was too scared to stay on the edge, so that was kind of like I just missed completely. Okay, just go away. Just no. Practical Techniques of Mudball Makers, written by Vladimir L. Hubert. Hubert School, I guess. That's been mentioned like multiple times, some kind of Hubert School. Compare the results to Figure 4, we observe a strong similarity between the recorded brainwave and mental fluctuations during the void entity's disintegration. These experiments lead us to conclude that when exposed to around 200 degrees Celsius, the electromagnetic wave disrupts a stable structure within the entity. Yada 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 yada. The resulting production of proteins and sugars. It also, I guess they smell bad. Okay. And avoid anti-disintegration. All this transformation, the remaining portion of the mud converts to a inert substance and no longer respond to brainwave signals, and pose no harm to the human body until they're re-exposed to large quantities of active mud. Gives us a stable food source. It's kind of like discovering a rifle, but then only using it as a club. Holds a lot of potential, but then we just eat it, I guess. So, I mean, what's the between the recording wave and the mental fluid during the void anti-disintegration? Well, basically, yeah, it's just telling us how they discovered the mud balls. It's like made from the same materials as the void creatures, monsters that keep growing from the mud. Different from the Necros, by the way, because when you think creatures, you think Necros, but the void creatures and Necros are kind of different. I mean, again, they're also made from the same stuff, but kind of different. Yeah, where is he, by the way? Is he like down here? Hold on, let me ring the bell again. Maybe I didn't work the time. Oh, I didn't mean to. Ah, damn it! I did not mean to use the broken branch. I wanted to use the aura bell, but I guess it was how do you say, muscle memory? Because that's how you like teleport back. Okay, here you go. Try again. No signals received. Okay, now it works. Okay. Dude over here. Hello? I've already called Stone. Where is he? I was thinking like maybe back here. Let me double check over here. Maybe he came down here. Maybe he took the train. Hello? Kind of unintuitive though. All the way back here. Oh, I don't see him. Anyway, I think I was mentioning, yeah, that piece of lore about how, like, yeah, the mud balls are made from the same creatures and all that. I think is by superheating it, I guess. 200 degrees Celsius. That's, like, very hot, isn't it? I mean, that's very hot. That's, like, beyond boiling point. Oh, there he is. I didn't see him. Was he here the whole time? I didn't see him. Anyway, what are you going on here?
You're just on time.
Stone, what are you doing hanging there?
Hanging out.
Sleeping? Or practicing patience? Who knows?
Need a hand?
Oh, no need. I'll come down on my own once I get rid of this damn chain.
The ore bell. It made a sound.
Oh, I heard it. I was so close to getting into the trial hall. Oh, if it weren't for that pesky watchdog.
Is he looking? I don't know.
Well, I'll just laugh back when you end up hanging here too. But with your tiny size, you're more likely to fall into the abyss.
Okay, what does he mean by that? So, I mean, he was looking that way, but I guess what he means by falling, maybe there's some kind of enemy up top or something that like pushes you back. Sure. Because when he says watchdog, it's not that thing, right? That thing is like whatever. I think we fought that before, actually. Oorbell keeps ringing for some. Can I do it again? I already called him. I don't know. Funny, like... he was kind of summoned, quote-unquote, but really he just apparently fought some kind of enemy, and then they made him fall all the way here, I'm assuming. Well, anyway. I attack you, okay. Oh, I get bad vibes from this guy. Okay? I mean, the ominous laughing is not exactly helping. Also, okay, no, okay, right, okay, this is the fight. I thought it was gonna be like a random enemy that doesn't matter. It's like, oh, I'm just a random enemy, hee hee. I'm just a nobody. And then you get past it and then you fight the real boss. But no, this is the boss. Okay, that's what they mean. The wind blow. I thought it was like from up top. You know, I thought they meant like to go up in the air or something and then he dropped down. But no, this thing just pushes you, that's all. Okay. Is it like an obstacle course, basically? Obviously, like a lot of air. Where do I go from here, though? It's gonna keep pushing me back if I go now. Unless there's some way to like somehow dodge. Ooh. Ow. No damage. Fine, I guess. Ow. I didn't fight the real enemy yet. Yes. Ah. Ah. Just stay down. Ah. Okay. Can you fight now? Can you stop doing that? Ah. Also, the Oorbell is ringing like multiple times. That's like kind of annoying prompt. Okay, now we fight? Now we fight. To the death. Oh, okay, you're just gonna do that all day? Fine. I hit you. No. A little bit of healing? Ooh, what was that? No, stop doing that. Stop summoning lightning. Don't you know that's dangerous? There you go. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Now they run all the way back here. I'm gonna do this song and dance all over again. I parry the wind. You know, can I parry the wind? That's not how that works. I mean, can I use the shield against the wind somehow? Oh, that's just to block that. I didn't even do that. I wonder if you could parry that, actually. I wonder if you could parry that. No, you can't do anything about that. Oh. I mean, the wind is not really that bad. Obviously, if you get pushed into the hole, you know, you'll die, but otherwise, it does no damage. Wait. Hold on, let me just get a little bit close over here. Just so there's a little more distance near the car, obviously, to cover. I run. Go, 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 go. Oh. Fine. Get a little bit closer. Now I'm safe. Now I go. Ow. Stop that, no. feel like if I don't hit her, she just keeps doing this. Nope. Oh! What the? I got the parry and yet she did not get into the vulnerable state. Very strange. Oh, what? I didn't think she would do that. You kidding me? Well, turns out I did fall into the abyss. The oorbell is ringing. The oorbell is ringing. He got down.
Aha! Finally landed. Since we're both going into the trial hall, how about we take down that guy together?
I could do it myself.
Then I'll be counting.
I don't need a co-op summon, okay? The oorbell keeps ringing though. I don't like the oorbell that keeps ringing. Damn it. I was trying to parry, see if it can parry it. It happens so quick though. Like the projectiles, you know, they don't go like whoosh, you know, like very slowly. They just go whoosh and then you're dead. Ooh. Oh, what, really? Oh, come on. I was hoping, like, you know, 'cause I didn't think I could make it to the cars. I was hoping to just land on the ground. I mean, you land on the ground eventually, I guess. I wonder if there's anything up here, though. Is like a whole area up there or something? I don't know. Really? Where are you? I just parried twice. I just pressed the parry button twice. Okay, and what's up here then? Is there like something over here or nothing at all? I guess just a few items. Like I thought the path on the left, you know, with the enemy would be the way to go, but turns out it's just over here. Okay. Here we go again. Damn it. I really want to see if I can parry that. Eh. Where that rock? I don't know. I don't like that rock. Alright, go, 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 go. Stay on the ground. It's actually better to stay, you know, you make use of the iframes. Don't just get up immediately, otherwise you get pushed back again. Go, 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 go. Eh. Fight me. Eh. I said fight me. Nope. 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 Stop it. What the heck? Oh, come on. Okay, I gotta remember. Okay, left. On my left, he's gonna shoot like a wind push projectile, I guess. But I gotta remember that it does that, you know? Because I don't think it's gonna do. I thought it was gonna do like a normal melee swipe usually, like that. See, that's just a normal melee swipe. But I never think it's gonna do like actual, like that. Yeah. Funny because I can parry that, but it doesn't actually put them in the vulnerable state to critical hit because it's technically I'm parrying a projectile, not a melee attack. I'm gonna do more of that. Good for you. Are you done now? Or are you gonna do this now? Ow. Okay, well again, not too bad, because I'll just whatever, just take the hit. Wing Colossant. Colossant? Is that... I don't know actually, I don't know, is it supposed to be a mix between Colosso and Saint? Or is it a real word? I don't know. I'm not sure if it's a made-up word or a real word. Okay, could you stop doing that? Oh, really? No, stop that. Oh, it's just gonna do lightning again. Oh, come on. Oh, where's that lightning come? Where'd it go? Fighting on the edge like this is scary. It pushed me off. Okay. How about you don't do that? I don't want to fall off accidentally, you know? Like, I'm just gonna attack and then I'm gonna slip by it and then accidentally, like, fall off again. Okay. I wonder if I can... Okay, I was trying to parry the lightning. There you go. Boom. You are dead. I always want to finish off with that katana parry. Because it's cool, you know? What's going on with him? He was doing like some kind of animation. You good? You did the thing. As long as we're not bashing the heads in of like innocent pilgrims, I'm fine. But I wonder if he gets in there and then he starts bashing the heads of innocent pilgrims anyway.
Hey, you've got some skills, Blader. Great. No more obstacles in my way.
Stop laughing like ominously, like...
Spent decades looking for this place. And now, finally, here, take this. It's what you've deserved all along.
Okay, luminous silica.
Well, it's time to get inside and check it out. Go ahead. Well,
it's time to go. Okay. But before that, I'm just gonna like go back to the branch. You know, it was actually a small area. It was just like right in front of a boss. You know, if I didn't go back, you know, because after the last boss, that you know, what do you call it? I want to say Queen Bee, you know, sort of. But the Queen of or the Stygian Queen of Woe, whatever. After I beat that boss, I went back, you know, and like double checked everything, and I did find like another path. But if I didn't do that, I would just went this boss and then just continue this way. It would just be a boss right after a boss, you know? Happened so quickly. Alright, let's see here. I think at this point... I do wonder about the, yeah, diminishing returns. I think a 40 is like already fine, actually. Get better conversion, maybe. Better strength. Actually, let me see. So, if I go 41, it's 322. If I go strength, it's actually 323, actually. So actually, adding more strength is better. So I think at this point, Technique already has diminishing returns. I mean, that's how that's how it is for a lot of Dark Souls games. I don't know how it is for like a lot of RPGs in general, but like Dark Souls games for some reason, like at some point, the effectiveness of the stats is not as good once it reaches like a soft cap. You can still increase it. It's not as effective. And increasing other stats is actually more efficient use of your stat points, actually. I would like some more vitality, though. I get a little bit more vitality. better efficiency for like think rate, I guess. I could also increase, you know, my katana effectiveness. Guess I will. Like I hate using up materials, but I should. I might as well do that. All right. I guess we'll continue. Also, the ore bell's ringing. Keeps ringing. Can I use it again? Can I summon him again? Say hi. Actually, I didn't leave yet. Nope. Okay. That's actually kind of annoying. I don't know if it's like intentional or not. It's not game breaking or anything, but the fact that it keeps saying like, "Oh, the ore bell's ringing, the ore bell's ringing, and the ore bell's ringing," freaking like a freaking phone notification, you know? It keeps repeating 10 times. Like, look at that. Stop doing that. I already know the ore bells are ringing. You don't need to tell me again. The developers just want to make sure the players don't miss that message. Like, they really want you to summon the guy. I was gonna say mushrooms? I don't know, some mushrooms. They look like mushrooms. Or is it just like the way the rocks are formed? Okay, well this is interesting. Whole place here, bunch of church enemies. Oh, I see some Necros eggs too. Oh, hello, actually, how do you say your name? Minmash? Minmash. Hello, Minmash on Twitch. I'm just playing a little bit of AI Limits. It's a really good game. As someone who's played most of the Souls games, actually, I think this one's a pretty good one. What are you doing here? Why are you, like, posing like that? Anyway. Alrighty. Obviously, there's a whole bunch of things to go. Like, there's a bunch of things that way. But, I mean, what's going on with you?
Tribute.
You talk? Tribute. You things talk? Like these things talk, actually? I didn't know that. These have just been like weird robot creatures we've been fighting this whole time. I didn't think they talked. Well, you can buy Echeris. It's actually a very good healing item, it seems like. Sacred blood crystals? I was like crystals? No. Sacred blood crystals. Basically divine blessings that we'll never use, but you can buy one, I guess. Crystal clusters. These are just for like selling, right? Or for banking your crystals. Born from the crystals recycled by the church. A material used to construct powerful units, including cleansing knights and inspectors. Okay, that's just a thing they do. You know, it's funny. It's like they're like freaking Mobile Suit Gundams, you know, or whatever. Like actual, like, you know, military robots. They're just different models of them. That's all. They're not really all that special. Yeah, pronounce it correctly. Sorry, your English would be bad. It's not your native language. Okay, well, I don't know. Hopefully it's not too bad. So far, it's not too bad. Did I play Cold Vein? I did not. I think I mentioned it in previous streams, because I streamed this game like multiple times at this point. I think you know, people compare this game to a lot of other games, you know, as it turns out. But me personally, I don't know. Naive. Me personally, my impression of Cold Vein is not very good because, yeah, it's one of the first ones to come out of like with an like Souls game with like an anime aesthetic and everything. Must be open from the other side. But I don't know, it just seemed too cheesy. It seemed too like, oh, you know, it's time to fight for our friends, you know? It's like, we're gonna fight. We're gonna beat the bad guy, everybody. Power up. You know, it's like, I don't know. I don't like that. I much prefer this game where it's a little bit more subtle. It's still a little bit anime, obviously, the aesthetic and everything, but I don't know. It's like it's more in tune with the actual Dark Souls atmosphere, where it's like post-apocalyptic and like You know, everything sucks. I keep saying that, but everything sucks. And everyone's having a bad time. The world is horrible. Like, all the humans are dying. That's like a good thing, or at least, well, in terms of like the theming anyway. It's like darker, you know, which I like. And more, I guess, less like, you know, cheesy anime cutscenes where they, you know, Dragon Ball Z style, they power up and I'm gonna use my special move, hi-ah, you know, whatever. I feel like the magic of Dark Souls is that that doesn't happen, at least not very often. You know, it's more like a classic old school dungeon crawler, you know, where like everything is scary, you know, and that's the idea anyway. And then it's supposed to be brutal, you know. Poison very easily. You know, in fact, actually, don't I have like a thing that increases my poison resistance? Maybe I should put that on. Poison resist. I have infection resistance. Oh, I don't have poison resistance, unfortunately. Damn it. Oh well. I'm gonna need more antidotes, I feel like. Let's see. I should put on, because there's a lot of church enemies, so maybe I should put on electricity defense. Do that. You're not comfortable with Souls-like games, but you enjoyed this game in like Code Vein too? Really? I'm the opposite. Like, I don't know. I guess people come in playing only this game, but like I went in playing a lot of like Souls games. Those games are one of my favorite franchises, actually, and especially the original Dark Souls. Oh, Dark Souls 1 in particular. I remember I really liked, at least the combat anyway. I mean, I like the other Souls games too, especially what they, you know, all the things they add and all that. But like Dark Souls 1 in particular, I remember, was probably my favorite combat. Even though I feel like when I replayed it, I wasn't very good at it, but I liked it the best because it was slow, basically. It was slow, methodical, like you actually had to like think about the actions you did or whatever. You know, you couldn't just like spam buttons. That's the whole point. Like, you can't just spam whatever you want. You need to actually think. Think, Mark, think. You know, Invincible. And actually plan ahead and like, you know, predict the moves and learn the patterns. And not just spam all the way and then just win. And get lucky. Also, this sucks. I don't think I can fight all of them all at once. And also, it's freaking poison. Why is this a poison swamp? It looks like a mud to me. You know how the whole game's thing is like there's a bunch of mud. This looks like a mud to me. Yeah, it's poison. Also, they're not hitting the weird necros infection thing for some reason. But yeah, I feel like Cold Vein, just like a lot of games, like Neo, Kazan, a lot of Souls-like games are like, you know, very similar. They're too fast-paced. I much prefer the more slower type, and this one is a little bit more slower, you know? It still has some tricks up its sleeve, though, like the whole, like, slow attacks and, like, trick attacks, you know, when they, like, raise the weapon and they don't swing right after, that kind of thing. But generally speaking, I like this combat better. Rather than like spam, attack, you know? That's what I don't like. Okay, well, I'm just gonna, whatever, I'm just gonna fight here. I'm not too close to the other enemies shooting projectiles. Come on. You gotta hit the button sooner than you think for this guy. So these guys, they kind of teleport in, which is annoying. Come on. Oh, I can't parry that. What the heck? Oh, come on. I wanna... Oh, come on. I can't parry that. I just want to do like a little parry. So I can like do an AoE. Oh, man. What? There's one over here too? Okay, whatever. I don't want to spend too much resources right away. I'm just gonna like keep hitting these guys and then heal up. Keep hitting. These really are the slimes, by the way. It reminds me of the slimes in the sewer levels in Dark Souls. They just take a million years to kill. And they're not even all that dangerous. It's just... They are annoying. They're like thorn in your side. Okay, let me switch this. Maybe this one's better. I wonder if I can get piercing on this. On these little enemies, because these are like little actual sponges. They're sentient sponges is what they are. Yeah, there. Ow. Alright, finally. Takes so long to kill. Oh, now what? Get out of here. Stop it. Oh my god. Now what? What are you gonna do? What is this? Oh, it's healing. No, you're not allowed to do that. Alright. Also, the Oorbells ring. Why does it keep saying the Oorbells ring? Is that like a glitch? I'm not sure if that's a glitch or something like that. I'm not sure. You think the parry mechanic is well implemented? But you can also rely on simply dodging too. Yeah, I prefer parrying. I like parrying and dodging, but I really like the parry mechanic in this game because, again, it's more similar to Dark Souls parrying system, which I feel like some people aren't get used to. I don't know. Like I've heard, like maybe I'm wrong, but like apparently I've heard that apparently the parrying was different in the demo, and maybe that's where most of the complaints came from. But I don't know. I mean, I've seen other comments too when they played the entire game, and they still kind of complain about the parry. Personally, I think the parry is fine. I think if you're not used to the way Dark Souls parrying is like, maybe that's where the frustration comes from, but I think it works fine because you have to understand, like, it's not like deflecting, it's different. Because when people think parrying, they think of like more so in a lot of other action games. Like, you know, for, well, like fighting games too, like Street Fighter, Third Strike, you know, remember the Daigo Umehara parry video or whatever? They think of that kind of parry where you press a button and you block automatically, right? Like a perfect block. But Dark Souls parry, and this parry too, is not a perfect block. That's not... Again, it's confusing because they all use the same words, but like, it's not perfect blocking. And just like in Sekiro as well. Sekiro, people keep saying it's parrying, but it's not. It's like perfect blocking. This is not perfect blocking, it's more so you do an animation. There's startup frames, so you have to do animation first, and then once the animation is finished, then you enter into counter frames. And if a hitbox, you know, touches your character while you're in counter frames, then you get the parry and the riposte. You know, it's like there's a startup, you know, before she raises her arm, and this game is very generous. It happens pretty quickly compared to the Dark Souls games, but like it needs to. It's like there's a small, like little, like few, I don't know what we call it, like milliseconds of delay, I guess. And some people complain about that, but like that's how it is in Dark Souls actually, and I prefer it actually because I like this kind of parry. It's not perfect block. It's more so a counter. You know, in some fighting games, there's characters that do like counter moves. Like you do an input, and the character goes into like a counter state, and then, you know, if they get hit, they do like a big counter attack and everything, right? So that's what it really is. It should really be called like counter attack or something, but counter attack is like a different word too. Oh, this is a... I didn't know actually. This is a NPC. I was gonna attack it right away. You know, it's funny. This game doesn't have friendly fire, you know, at least from what I saw anyway. You can't just like go on a killing spree, unlike in Dark Souls, which I actually find disappointing. You know, part of the charm in Dark Souls is that you go up to an NPC and then you accidentally kill him. You know, but I guess not. I mean, in this instance, I guess I'm thankful for it, but still. Is this the source of the Oorbell signal? Okay. I can feed it? I guess so, sure. I feed it. Here you go. You are now my child. Here, have another one. Delicious. You good? Have another one. I have plenty. Oh, and I got an item. I guess that's it. I don't know. Is that it? It's kind of weird, but well, I guess this is lore. Okay, is this Dark Souls lore style? You know, where like the whole point is it seems like a pointless interaction, maybe. I don't know, but like that kind of implies because it gives you this. It gives you this. So food provided by the church to the pilgrims. So like it converted the mudded, like the salted mud balls into this food that they give to people. So maybe these entities, I mean, they look like necros, but the church soldiers don't fight them. So maybe it actually is part of the church's, design. So this is like part of their like thing. They're actually friends, I guess. And that's why the aura bell is like ringing like multiple times. So why is it ringing like multiple? I don't like how it keeps ringing though. Anyway. Did I know you can change weapons? Yeah, you can change weapons during combos. I don't find it all that useful though. Like, well, I don't know. So unless there's this, obviously, you can do that and this and switch that. It's kind of cool, I guess, but like, I don't know when that would be useful. I guess it's just another attack, and sometimes you don't want to like do another attack. Often, especially in boss fights, you want to like, not keep. You don't want to keep attacking too much, otherwise you'll. Get punished. What the heck? Who are you? Get out of here. Where you come from? Alright. So yeah, I don't know when it would be useful, to be honest. I never found use for it. Like, why would you switch weapons? Like, maybe like a, other than like maybe switching to like a bigger weapon, I guess, sometimes, like very situationally. But I feel like, well, I mean, there's well, there's a few reasons, but one of the reasons why it doesn't really matter, I feel like, switching to another weapon is because your weapon... I noticed it before, like, unlike in Dark Souls, your weapon doesn't bounce off walls, if you've noticed. Maybe that's not something that people would notice if you've never played the original Dark Souls, but in the original Dark Souls, if you have like a big sword, and then you swing at a wall, your weapon will bounce off. So that's why using a big, strong weapon isn't always a good idea, especially in like a very tight corridor. Or like a spear or something, like a really long weapon. So sometimes you do want to use like short-range weapon. That's kind of like cool, right? That kind of makes sense, like just like in real life. You don't want to be using a really long weapon in like a small area. Hold on, wait, almost dead? Okay. Got healed twice. But that makes sense. In terms of like making sure you have different types of weapons. But otherwise, for the most part, I mean, other than like just, I don't know, just for flavor, or like sometimes I guess bigger weapons can stagger enemies a little bit better, but for the most part, I feel like switching weapons just don't really, it's just underutilized. Unless there's some kind of like interesting other type of weapon combo you can do, like maybe switch, I don't know, like switch during like a heavy attack somehow, but I don't really see it. I haven't really seen anything like that. It's just a very simple switch. I hate these enemies that teleport. Why do they teleport in front of you? Alright, but I got a map. I think that's for the merchant. Where is it? It's not that. This one. Hand-drawn map by Auto. Safe routes between various regions in the sunken city, yada yada yada. Master Kayan, I'm almost there. As long as this new trade route is promising, there's hope for bringing everyone together and rebuilding the city. Funny, we're supposed to look for Otto. All we find are his little maps. Why does he keep dropping them on the ground, How would he know someone would find them, I could easily miss it. Anyway, here's an enemy. Oh. That was weird, but kind of worked out. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Uh-oh. Ooh. Ah, damn it. Hold on. Heal. I don't like the little freaking slugs at the same time. They don't pose that much of a threat, but like they're distracting. They're in the way. Get out of here. Oh damn it. Oh yeah, I do this. Oh. Whoop. Whoop. Yeah. Okay. Get out of here. Leave. Go away. Oh, at least they're good for like sync rate farming. So I can get some of the sync rate back. Let me see, what's this? An introduction to Mudmology. Okay. Spirits mentioned mud is a substance that reacts to the conscious activity or bioelectrical signals of living beings. All entities classified as mud entities, whether necros, church guardians, or members of a mysterious third faction, possess a remarkably concise body structure, mud. A lot of people are made out of mud, I guess. For them, internal organs are unnecessary as mud directly responds to consciousness to control the body. Their shells, comprising of crystalline surfaces and components resembling muscles and skin, are derived from mud. Okay, so basically everyone's made out of mud. Like at least, at least the most of the enemies that we fight, and even ourselves, we're also made out of mud. Very convenient. We're basically big anime figurines. Walking, talking anime figurine. That's all we are. I mean, that seems like a long drop. I don't have a lot of healing. I mean, I have 5. I have 5 healing, dude. I don't know, I always panic about healing. Okay, what are you gonna do, huh? You gonna shoot stuff? Oh yeah? Guess what? Oh, never mind. Let's try again. Guess what? Parry! Hee. Oh, I got 2. Hey, 2 out of 1, or 2 for 1. Or, yeah, 2 for 1. 2 birds with 1 stone. You know, that's what I love about this game as well, is that not only that, you know, it uses the parry system, but also you can parry a lot of things. You can parry projectiles. That's one of the biggest things, actually. The fact that you can parry projectiles and reflect them back is amazing. Because in the Souls games, basically you can't do that, you know? I mean, there's some mechanics in Souls games where they allow you to do something similar, but it's very underutilized. I remember the like magic parries and in Elden Ring, you know, there's like some kind of parry, magic parry, but like it doesn't really reflect it back, you know? Because when people think of parry, especially parrying like projectiles or magic, you want to reflect it back, right? Like a freaking like Dragon Ball Z, you know, something like that. I guess even in Dragon Ball Z, the characters never really like reflect the, you know, energy blasts like right away, you know, like reflected like right back to the attacker necessarily. They always like, deflected somewhere else, if I remember correctly. Also got a nutrition cube. Give it to the gargantuan sinner? Is that what the little thing we saw before? Your purists joined us decades ago, yet you still insist on devouring. What are you waiting for, clinging to this tiny shred of consciousness? Special food concocted by Eunomia, the resplendent bishop. When it grows too large, this is the only thing that provides enough nutrition for its oversized body. Okay. But yeah, I was gonna say, like, parrying, like, everything is so fun. Because in this game, you can definitely parry, like, a lot of things. You can, there's a few exceptions, but for the most part, you can parry a lot of things. Compared to, like, Elden Ring and Dark Souls. You know, you can parry, but, like, you're not able to parry, like, literally everything. You parry, like, a few things, but... And they're cool, especially, like, in the later games, they allow you to parry more stuff. But not everything, you know? It's not, like, a viable strategy for every enemy. Compared to this game you can do that. You can even parry like ranged attacks. Gluttony. That's just for this skill. Genji in Overwatch? I guess so. I never really played Overwatch, to be honest. I'm trying to think of Genji. Isn't Genji the ninja, right? A special move, he summons his katana or something like that. Can he parry everything? I guess he has that move, right? Yeah, he has the parry move, or like the deflection move, where he defends himself for like a few seconds or something like that. I remember like a few things from it. Again, I never played it because I'm gonna go on a whole rant, I feel like. Because Overwatch, initially when it first came out, people compared it to Team Fortress 2. And I love Team Fortress 2 actually. I really love Team Fortress. I play a whole ton of it. I even got like I made my first computer, you know, to play Team Fortress 2, because before that, you know, I had like a really basic computer that I didn't have like a graphics card or anything. It just used onboard graphics, and I had to like tone down all the settings on TF2 to make it look like Minecraft, you know, to like play it. I was really into it, you know. But when Overwatch came out, you know, it looked interesting. Like, it's a very similar idea, but I didn't like it for like a couple reasons. Like, number one, the ability like cooldowns, you know, the fact that you press a key and then your character does a special move. I didn't like that because that's definitely more like MOBAs, right? League of Legends or Dota, stuff like that. I didn't like that. I don't know. You have to press a button, your character does a special move. So because then you're like rotating skills on cooldown. You know, it's like an MMORPG. I didn't like that. It gets too complicated for me. Where like you have to remember the cooldown for your skill, and you gotta remember the cooldown for your opponent's skill. You know, is there ultimate up? Is there ultimate down? You know, or is it off cooldown? It's like it's so not very fun because, you know, imagine Goku has to remember like, oh, is Frieza is his special beam attack on cooldown? You know, it's like it's just weird. I didn't like it. So you have to like remember that kind of thing, which is that's what the meta is. I feel like, you know, it's all about like just mashing abilities and waiting for them on cooldown and counting the seconds. And besides that, you know, the second reason is, in Overwatch, ironically, you know, the teamwork is more toxic, I feel like, because it's a bigger emphasis on making sure everyone is doing their role. I mean, just like MOBAs and stuff like that. If someone is like really like, how do you say, dragging the team down, it's very noticeable. And so people get super toxic, especially in public lobbies and all that, you know. It's like, oh, you know, you're not doing your part. You're losing because of you, you know. And even sometimes when that person is the most toxic and they're doing the worst, they still are toxic anyway and blame someone else, right? So I don't know. It's just very toxic. Ironically, in a game that really encourages teamwork, people get really salty, you know, get really angry and like at each other and stuff. I don't like it. I don't like this emphasis on like teamwork. Ironically, in Team Fortress 2, at least the old, like, not super old, but like classic Team Fortress 2 anyway, people just kind of like, you know, at least in public servers, they just kind of like jump around. They just do their own thing, really. They just kind of like do like a little death match on a random part of the map, or they eat a sandwich, you know, run around, eat a sandwich, you know, or whatever. Or they build like random sentries in weird spots, you know. A lot of fun things you can do in TF2. And nobody's like, at least for the most part, most people aren't tryhards on TF2. It wasn't about winning or rankings or whatever. People just have fun, you know, because there's like different little unique strategies and different types of like weapons you could use in TF2. It was just a fun time, you know, at least in my mind. Like, obviously nostalgia goggles here, but I didn't like the whole ranking system, you know. I'm so obsessed with like ranking and like, you know, being better than people. And it's like, what? Who are these sweaty tryhards? You know, where'd they come from? I don't know. And that's part of the reason I didn't like Overwatch. I like the characters though, I guess, you know, because, you know, it's very similar to TF2 where they try to like, I feel like that was the dawn of an era. And so I'm just rambling for too long, but like it was the dawn of an era where like they made characters that you could play as, and then like, you know, they added, you know, backstories and personalities to the characters. So it isn't like a generic like soldier character, Call of Duty soldier, you know. It's actually like a real character that, you know, you get attached to and all that. That's kind of cool. But again, part of the reason I don't play Overwatch. And I guess then they did like Overwatch 2 or something and people didn't like it. I don't know, anyway. It's a whole rant about Overwatch. Basically explaining the reasons why I don't play Overwatch. Like it. Genji can deflect, but importantly, he needs healing. Yeah, I heard that meme before. It's like, he needs healing. Yeah, funny that Goku pays attention to spells that Frieza uses. Yeah, it becomes like, again, it becomes like freaking MMO, you know? Again, you know, if you know, you are familiar with like MMO RPGs, like a big raid, you have to like keep check of your cooldown. French people are not perceived well in PvP games, really? I haven't really heard of that. Though I don't play a lot of PvP, really. Not these days, anyway. I don't play like a lot of multiplayer games. It gets too competitive, I guess. I'm old. I'm so old. I'm a grandpa. You know, I can't really keep up with these kids these days. Their reaction times. Anyway, I spent too long rambling. I want to like finish my train of thought, but we'll need to check this out. What's this? Oh, swords like Excalibur.
There's no need to wait any longer, Ursula. As Molly has departed, and Lost Kid won't be coming.
Told you so.
Not all endings are happy, but at least we made it here without regrets.
So, this is the last time.
The Trailblazers are hereby disbanded. Farewell, my comrades. I'm heading north for my own journey.
That's the mage lady, you know? Wait, so I remember, so the Trailblazers also scattered stars, remove secret costs while using counterfeit. Ooh! I want that. I gotta put that on as soon as I can. But anyway, so yeah, those are the 3 Trailblazers. It was mentioned before, actually, I remember. There were 3 legendary bladers, like 3 legendary anime girls, you know? They were called the Trailblazers. I think they were the first one, at least one of the first few bladers. The mage lady we saw before, actually. I don't know, she was very secretive about her origin, but she's one of the Trailblazers, actually. And I think they mentioned Ursula, and I'm thinking... I don't know, did they mention it? I think it was Lost Kid, right? Is it Lost Kid, the one... It looked like they had a big hat. I don't know, I couldn't tell. It's really hard to tell because they're weird phantom things. Were they just wearing a hat? It looked like he was wearing like a big hat or something. I don't know, I think they were Lost Kid. So Lost Kid, Ursula, and Malir, I think? That the 3 Trailblazers? And what's this? Oh, sword? Dawn Frost? Interesting. It's funny, our character just has it. I didn't even equip it in my inventory. We just pick it up, we just have it in our hand. Oh, interesting. I mean, typical longsword, I guess. Oh, it's a interesting rapier type move there. Dawn Frost. Strength and technique, so it's a quality weapon. A weapon abandoned in the Chamber of Separation by the legendary blader Bania, the Star Seeker. Well, is that... Well, actually, maybe the guy, or rather the character with the big hat, maybe they're Bania, maybe? Very frosty, apparently. You're 32? Oh, we're getting up there. We're basically dust. Not all endings are happy. Yeah, okay. What she said. So maybe they're Bianya, actually. No, not Lost Kid. Maybe? Because Lost Kid is the... If I remember correctly, Lost Kid was the first blader, right? I could be wrong, but Lost Kid was the first blader, and they joined the church, essentially. They're like the leader of the church. So they're kind of like the big bad guy, in a way. Even though we don't really see them a lot. Or at all, really. Okay, interesting. That's definitely like a Dark Souls animation, but you know, like the way she like puts her sword like that. But usually I remember like in Elden Ring, for example, usually that kind of animation is kind of like really wimpy. It's actually really not that great, but this one is a little bit cooler actually. And she shoots like ice and everything. I remember like there was like a sword you can get like in Elden Ring. It does like a very similar animation, but then your character just shoots out some like dust, you know, essentially like a little bit of cloud. And it's a little dusty, and that's it. It's supposed to be like a status effect attack. This one's like a full-on freaking boom, you know. Ice attack. Alright, so where do I go from here though? I'm actually not sure. I mean, I can go back, I think. Ooh, actually, I think I'm there too. I wonder if I need to jump somewhere. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna use this weapon right now. It probably doesn't do, yeah, it doesn't do a lot of damage in the first place. In fact, I kind of don't like how it replaced the weapon I was using before. I need to upgrade it, you know? If it's gonna be worth it, I need to upgrade it. Do I drop down here? There's a dead person here, just randomly, sure. Yes, they got consumed by the weird blob things. Or maybe they become the blob things. Maybe. Okay, I can drop down there. What's, over here? Okay, this... Alright, well, since we're here, we might as well find that big blob creature again. Oh, where are they? Kinda hard to tell. Is it this way? Poison again. I get poison again. I don't like the poison. I don't want to wait. Big blob creature, where are you? At least you will give some health back. Okay, well this is the branch. I actually don't want to, you know, I don't want to activate the branch yet because it's going to respawn all the enemies. I want to find the big blob creature first. I think it was on the right. Correctly. Somewhere over here? Oh yeah, over here. Because I think this is the gargantuan center or something like that. You know, it's the only thing that's gargantuan here, so... Here you go. Have a cube. Num num. Like it? Delicious? Where are you going? I don't know. Oh, okay. As I stand here, being poisoned, losing my HP. Oh, there you go. I couldn't move. Hello.
All these years, you stayed in this dump and ended up like this. You idiot.
You baka.
Well, that ends now.
Oh. Yeah. Is that a good thing to do? I don't know. Well, I got like, I don't know if it's spoilers, but like I got an achievement actually, and it said like friends reunited, I guess. So I guess this guy knew that where that blob came from. I guess that obviously that blob wasn't always just a blob. It was a person. Also, we got like a thing. Oh yeah, we got like a key item. Old locator ring. A signal transmitting device once held by Scholar Hubert. Okay, so Hubert, of the school of Hubert, the guy who, I guess, invented a lot of things, including the mud balls. I guess that's what... that's where the Oorbell was reacting to. It was actually a transmitter ring, I guess. A transmitting device. Capable of sending signals to the outside world using energy generated by the wearer. Stone, stone, stone. Okay. They were looking for stone.
A century has passed, and I've fulfilled my promise. Finally, I can leave this living hell. Harissa, this is your final commission. Go and defeat those so-called gods. Destroy the church. Surely you can break this curse.
I do wonder where Shirley is. Anyway. Well, of course, they freaking die. They always do this. Dark Souls games. You finish their quest and they freaking die. Okay, so... I mean, okay, so like, I don't know if he's a good guy necessarily, but like, this whole time, I'm assuming, you know, he was an enemy of the church, and he was trying to find his friend, and then to, I guess, mercy kill. Or maybe he didn't know he would need to mercy kill him necessarily, but I guess he was an old friend of Hubert. Is the idea. What's in this coffin though? Like, what's his story about the coffin? I actually don't know. Like, why does he have a coffin? Why is he carrying around a coffin for no? What's that about? No, I don't know actually. Can we open this thing? Why can't we open it? Come on. There's like a super special treasure in it. Maybe? No. I do wonder though, what happens if you don't do that? So what happens if you feed the cube to the gargantuan sinner, and then it goes here, and then nothing happens? Stone wouldn't be here, right? I don't know. I guess that's that. Kind of not worth it, though. I mean, it gives you some crystals, I guess. That's kind of it, you know, at the end of the day. Does this key item do anything? Is it, we just look at it? It's just to, you know, it's like a lore item. It's just to tell you that, yeah, this is Hubert. Without directly saying it's Hubert. Like, the game never actually says it's Hubert, by the way. Through dialogue, everything is just through, like, context. And, well, Steam achievements, I guess. It's interesting. I mean, you know, classic Dark Souls quest, right? This is why I'm saying, like, I don't know, Cold Vein had this, but, like, I feel like this does fit the Dark Souls style, you know, storytelling. Okay. You know, people argue what's storytelling, but, you know, like, you know, the way they present, like, the world and everything. Makes sense. So I'm dying, help. Well, now what? I don't know where to go from here. To be honest, it feels a bit like a dead end. Where do I go? Or maybe I missed something. Was there anything else in there? Doesn't look like it. I went up here. Nothing here. Okay, well, this is just gonna be me like running around now, figure out where to go. I really don't want to like press the branch yet because it's gonna respawn everything. I'd rather not fight everything all over again. Like, actually kind of really annoying to fight everything in this like area. Oh, I see an item there. Moon Radiance. Slows down poison accumulation. Okay, I need that. Can't equip it yet though until I rested the bonfire. Okay, well there's these guys. Excuse me? Can I like fight one at a time, please? Honor duel, please? 1v1? That's how that works, right? 1v1? Okay. Heal. You next. Okay, are they gonna attack? Nope. I love parrying. I don't know. I love parrying. I swear, this reminds me of a... I don't know if I dreamed this up, to be honest. I don't know if I dreamed this up. I could be making this up, but I swear, I remember like a video on YouTube or something where someone was, I think, and you know, maybe it's like a case of where I'm misremembering all the details, but I think they were complaining about the parrying mechanics in Dark Souls. I think the wording they used was feast or famine, I think. Again, I could be misremembering. Maybe they meant something else, or like I'm really like making this up. So, you know, take this with a grain of salt, I guess. But basically, I remember getting kind of annoyed at a video when someone was talking about how, you know, Dark Souls is like the mechanics and all that, but how they didn't really like the parry mechanics, which is funny because I personally love the parry mechanic. Like the idea, you know, of like pressing a button and at the right time and like yeah, you know, and then you freaking counter the enemy in a cool way. It's just so awesome to me. But the video basically essentially said how like the parry mechanics are bad because it's feast or famine. Like you either get it or you don't. And so, you know, if you miss it, it's just a net loss. But if you get it, it's too easy, right? Like it's too easy once you get it. And therefore, you know, you can just bully the enemy. Of course, in Dark Souls, like you can't really parry everything. So it is situational and limited. But in those instances, you know, it's like you either get it or you don't, you know? I guess maybe they were talking about PvP, I'm not sure, but maybe they were talking in the context of PvP. I don't know, but I like it though. I like parrying. Again, the idea of it is just really cool, for one. And, you know, at least in single player anyway, and even, to an extent even PvP, even though human beings are a little bit hard to predict, especially the lag and all that. Very laggy. You know, multiplayer in Dark Souls doesn't have a good rap. It's funny because they're releasing Night Rain, you know, Elden Ring Night Rain, which is like a multiplayer exclusive game, and also like what's it called, Dustblood, which is exclusively on Switch, by the way, which I don't have. That's also like PvP exclusive as well. It's like two like multiplayer exclusive games, which is not something they've done before. Though they've always had multiplayer. It's just the multiplayer it tends to be a little bit like unbalanced and janky, and like the latency is like tends to be really bad because like very like old peer-to-peer technology, and even just in general, like, it's kind of like hard to like implement something like, for example, like online fighting games without a little bit of latency. Oh, new essence. But this snail is just dead. I just grab it, okay. But I was gonna say though, the parry mechanics, you know, they said like it was either too hard or too easy, you know, you don't get it and nothing is accomplished, or if you do get it, you know, then you feast, you know, you win or whatever, but then there's no downside, you know, too easy, not very balanced, I guess. And so therefore it's just based on luck or whatever. But I don't know, like personally I think the opposite. Like if you get so good, especially single player, if you predict the patterns, you know, you take time to actually observe the patterns and everything, the enemies always attack the same way. I mean, again, at least in Souls games. It's not always the case in other games, by the way, but like in Souls games for the most part, the whole design philosophy is that most of the attacks are telegraphed. You're able to tell when they're gonna do the attack. Maybe not the first time, but the second, third, fifth time, you know, you see it. You notice a pattern. It's funny because that's not how it is in real life. Not a guy doesn't punch, you know, for example, like a boxing match doesn't punch the same way for the 20th time. If anything, there's a lot of like, you know, how do you say, like what's the word, like flinching, I guess, or a lot of jukes, you know, a lot of like fake outs, I guess. But anyway, but eventually, you know, once you notice the patterns, you're not supposed to parry like right away. You're not supposed to like parry, you know. You're supposed to observe the fight, you know. You're supposed to like dodge and like, you know, be defensive, you know, look for openings. And then once you get the pattern down, then you can practice the timing. And then once you get the timing right, then you get the parries more consistently, right? Like it takes a little bit of practice. It's a skill you need to develop. But that's what's so cool about it, right? Because if you get good at parrying, you get good in real life. I mean, just like a lot of things in Dark Souls, right? That's what people say when they mention get good. It means not just your character getting good, but you getting good too at the game, which is fun. I think that's a fun part of the game. And it's not so, you know, people always say it's so hard, but like, it's not so hard that like, I feel like you have to get it perfectly, you know, the whole time. You don't have to like full combo like a song in a rhythm game necessarily. I feel like, you know, as long as you practice a little bit, eventually you can get it, and it's like, you know, then you can do it consistently. I mean, in a classic way, people practice parrying. Almost everyone, even people who don't like parrying in Dark Souls for some reason, they always learn how to parry the Silver Knights in Anor Londo because they're the ones that are easiest to learn, I feel like. And, eventually you just get a lot of practice and it becomes muscle memory. And like, it's just fun to do. So I disagree with the premise of the video, though. Again, I might be misremembering the video, though. It might have been more about PvP than it is about PvE, but either way, I feel like the problem with Dark Souls, I think Dark Souls 1 PvP though is more so with this emphasis on backstabs. There's too much backstab. PvP, this whole meta, you gotta do like a roll backstab, you gotta do like a lock on, lock off backstab, you gotta like do a pivot backstab. What is this? What is BS? It's like you do a backstab, ravioli backstab, whatever that means. I don't know. It's like dumb. Can you do a ravioli step in this game? Or whatever you call it, you do like a backstep, but like you turn at the last second, so you backstab the other way. It's supposed to be, the way to like trick players in PvP. And it's actually more useful in Dark Souls 2 because backsteps have better iframes in them. Min-Mash, you don't enjoy PvP in these type of games? Really? I don't know, I think there's a certain charm to it. It's interesting, right? It's different from more like, I would say like more organized, formal PvP, like battle royales or like deathmatch, team deathmatch, These are okay, I guess, but like PvP in Dark Souls games are more interesting because it feels more... I mean, especially in the later Souls games, there are definitely like dueling arenas and whatnot, but like invasions, are more interesting because it kind of just happens, right? It happens as part of the game. It's more organic. And of course, people don't like that. There's a whole thing where people really don't like that for some reason, avoid it at every cost. And to be fair, I think it has a bad reputation because in Dark Souls 1, it's really easy for you to like make like a level 1 invader that has all the best gear, and the way the stats are like, the way the stats are, how do you say, designed in Dark Souls 1, like it's not very balanced, basically in Dark Souls 1. You can invade a very low level with like a maxed out weapon, which, obviously just gives a really major advantage to the invader. But in the later games, they kind of balance that out, actually. You can't really do that anymore. If anything, more of the advantage is given to the person who's hosting the game, the person who's being invaded. And in fact, I remember in Elden Ring, and I didn't do this on stream, but like off screen anyway, I've noticed that when I invade people, a few times I've done it, they tend to have like password summons, they introduced that in Dark Souls 2, and I'm rambling for too long by the way, but in Dark Souls 2 they introduced password summons where you can summon your friends through the password. But it's so annoying because it goes like, you can summon your friends who's like level like 999 and you're level 10, and invaders can only invade level 10 or whatever, and then you can bring your friend who's like has all the gear. Like it's the opposite now. The invaders don't have the advantage, you have the advantage now, or at least if you have like a password summon, right? And technically the health is like kind of, how do you say it? You have like a debuff technically if your level is way higher, but like you're still like way, your stats are like way higher anyway. And so you take 1,000,000 years to kill, which is really annoying as an invader, is all I'm saying. It's still not really out of that balance, but like it's to the advantage of the people who are summoning. In fact, the later games really try to balance that in the sense that they give all the advantages to the people being invaded, and people still complain about it. I don't know. Personally, I feel like I wish invasions were less... Like, I kind of do wish it was less, like, one-on-one, or, like, the invader kills you and you die. Like, I kind of wish the invaders were more like a nuisance, actually. I like doing that more than actually just straight up running to the host and just killing them. I mean, that's okay, I guess, but I'd rather just kind of be a nuisance and just be annoying the whole time. That's fun. Like, just being like, an extra element in the level. Where I don't want to directly kill them, but like I want to like, from a distance, just kind of like mess with them. I mean, that's kind of fun. I don't know. And it's just, again, it's more organic. Instead of just this like formal match. We need to go 1v1 fighting game, final destination, no items, fox only, that's kind of like meh. That's try hard, competitive, like BS, I feel like. Which is, I don't know, it's fine. It's like in a very high skill level, like, obviously it's like a impressive, it's just not really my thing. I tend not to like that. Anyway, I'm rambling for too long. I actually want to read about my seals, actually. I wanted to get that thing. Where is it? I want to get the thing that allows you to parry, basically, without using your sync rate, because that sounds OP. Counterfield no longer consumes sync rate. You know, funny, actually, this game does call it counterfield. You know how I said, like, how parries shouldn't be called parries? They should just be called counters, I guess? This game actually does call it counters, actually, as it turns out. I forgot about that. They call it counterfield, so it actually makes sense. Makes total sense. Now, let's see. I guess I mean, I do want the more damage from doing the fatal strike, I guess. So, that. Aha! I could just do this all day now. Easy game. Easy game, easy life. Parry all the time. Every step of the way. This is the entire game now will just be this. I will beat the game. How you know those YouTube videos? You know, can I beat the game without using the jump button or something like that? You know, like all those for some reason weird challenges. And it's like, it's a way to clickbait people to get millions of views. But like, I always find them, like I never watch them because I'm like, okay, you know, it's like I don't care. Can I beat this game with only using the parry button? Can I parry every step of the way without touching the analog stick? You know, that's what that reminds me of. Just make that as a clickbait video. I don't really care actually, but so many people are like, "Whoa, can I do that? Ooh, let me click on this video." You know, like, huh? Come on, these are just weird self-restricted challenges. At the end of the day, you're just playing the game. You know, just play the game. Monster Hunter franchise pushes so far on how your skill level. Slow combat, yeah, okay. They don't know how to explain in English. Well, feeling and direct feedback, yeah. I never actually played a Monster Hunter. I tried, well, to be honest, I tried like a really old Monster Hunter at some point. I was like, okay, I guess. I don't know. I don't love Monster Hunter, I guess. I never really gave it a shot, really. It's similar in the sense that you have to like pay attention to your oh, sorry, I'm rallying for. I'm just staying in one spot for too long. Let me like do something. Let me head to. I guess let me go to the top apron. This is a problem. Sometimes I ramble for too long, and it's like I'm not doing anything. And then once I'm doing something, I have nothing to say. I should just be doing both, but I'm not doing it. But yeah, Monster Hunter. Yeah, I never got into. I can see the appeal, definitely. Because, you know, you're using weapons. A lot of the weapons in Monster Hunter are like slow and stuff, so you have to like dodge and everything. It's kind of cool. Again, I just never got into it because, for one, there's a lot of grinding, which I don't love. Like, I don't really like the grinding aspect of most games. For example, like other Souls games like Neo and stuff. Neo and whatever, games like that. Action RPGs. What do you call them? ARPGs, like Path of Exile and stuff like that. Or just going through dungeons and you just grind the whole time over and over again. It's like, I'm not really into that. I don't know. Kind of bored of that. I mean, I've done that technically with a little game called Grand Chase, like a long time ago, the original Grand Chase. Not the mobile game, but the actual computer game, Grand Chase. I did that a lot. But, and you know, obviously, when I was super young, I played RuneScape and all that. I'm kind of bored of grinding. Like, a little bit of grinding here and there is fine, but like, when it's the whole game is just grinding, it's like, I don't know if I'm interested. You know? Anyway. Welcome back, dear customer.
I found this.
Anyway, so I got this.
This is a map hand-drawn by Otto? Where is he?
He is dead.
Dead.
Oh, he's dead. I didn't know that.
I see.
What? I didn't know he was dead. I read the note. It didn't say he was dead.
Couldn't cheat death after all.
Or maybe the body we found was the dead guy. That was Otto. I didn't know that.
Things
Didn't see like one corpse.
been different if my mentor was still around.
Mentor.
The woman who taught me the ropes of being a merchant. A heroine named Ursula.
Ursula.
She was both a great merchant and a formidable warrior. It was under her guidance that the moose caravan flourished. Sadly, she went away with a scholar. Perhaps she found a new purpose in life. Oh, sorry for blabbing about old stories. This map is crucial for our caravan. I won't let his sacrifice be in vain. Thank you for bringing it back. Please, take Take this as a token of my gratitude.
Thank you.
With this map, we can navigate through Heaven's Will safely and provide more goods.
Provide more goods. Okay. I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know Otto was dead. But I guess we did see that one corpse, so I was wondering who that was. But I guess it was Otto. Actually, it's actually a person we kind of know. We don't really know about. Well, I guess he has everything now, most things anyway. And then we can buy this too. So this is like an important like upgrade item, which means we can upgrade anything we want, I guess. I'll buy a few of these maybe. Actually, more of these. Ironically, I need more of the just basic upgrade materials more than anything else. I mean, let me see. What do I want to use? I mean, I can put on the sword. That sword we have. I like the katana though, so I kind of don't want to like katana away. I could try the Stygian touch a little bit, but it's like, yeah, it's more of a strength weapon. And I want to use the katana though. I love using katana. I want to use the katana. Let's upgrade, or enhance rather. So, okay, there's katana, we can upgrade here. Then... more, and then, oh, okay, we need something called iridescence to, like, max it out. I guess we'll upgrade this as well. There we go. Guess a little bit more strength. What do you need, dear customer? Let me sell some of these. Oh, actually. And purchase more of upgrade materials. They're pretty costly. So, should I sell this noise tape? I think I need it for something, but I don't think I need it anymore. Salt breaks. Oh, this tape player. I mean, hopefully I'm not selling something that I need later. These. I just want to buy a little bit more materials just to have them in case I need them later. And then I like to buy some more mud balls. Ooh, actually, I want to, well, I don't know. It's like, I mean, it's infinite, so I guess I should. I was thinking like buy more of these as well. Hold on, let me like a very small thing. I want to order it by effectiveness, like so. So I'll have all these healing items. I should buy more of those Echerus, I don't know what you call it, Echerus healing items as well. Actually, where was that? And there's so many different levels now, a lot of different areas. I'm not sure where that was. Living pond? I guess living pond. Pond filled with mud. Eternal torment for the sinners. I should use some of my crystals to buy those special healing items. They are infinite, so I should be using them. At the same time, though, I don't want to... I hate using consumables because I'm like, what if I need it later? Tribute. Okay, let's buy some of these.
Grace.
Yep. Grace.
Must be opened from the other side.
Must be open from the other side. And I guess we'll continue. Was there... Actually, I forgot if there was another way to go. But... I don't know. No, we went to like a different place, I remember. Oh, no. Okay. We don't have to stay here. There's another way. What was that? We ended up in a different place, right? I swear, there was another branch I think we activated. What's that? In there. Okay, I don't remember. Where would it be? Viewing balcony. Shirley's room, Sewer Town. Oh, over here. So we're back at Sewer Town. You keep going back to places we've been before. It gets confusing though. The teleportation system gets confusing because I'm not sure which place is new. But I guess it's over here, the Central Station, a pivotal interchange station in the southern district of Heavenswell in the old world. Let's go back. And continue our adventure. I still don't know where Shirley is. Hopefully I can head back. Like, you know, at some point I think there's a no point of return. Hopefully I can, like, you know, make a save backup or something and then, you know, head back and find where Shirley is. Because I feel like at this point, I don't know where she is. I don't know where she went. Alright. I got all my weapons upgraded. I have infinite parries now, which is amazing. I could do whatever I want. Time to go in here. Beat up these floating drones. These freaking floating drones that shot me with freaking... oh, it died. Okay. It just died. Parry it once, it just freaking dies. "30 days! Present those rebels here for 30 whole days. At location, perfectly meets the conditions of appearance of the void. The mud could spawn a horde of void. Check the data. There's no difference between the mud here and that in the sewers. But why are they not merging here? Could it be there's some powerful spiritual entity? Oh yeah, I was gonna mention, so you know how the merchant mentioned how Ursula was a, you know, a great warrior and a good merchant or whatever. So apparently she's involved too somehow. She's involved with everybody somehow, seems like. But then she ended up with a scientist, I think, or a scholar. So I'm assuming that's a Dremelec, and it was mentioned before how Dremelec for some reason, I think, captured her, or not captured her, but like mind controlled her or something. I don't know, something like that. I don't know, freaking. It's a Dremelec guy, and that doesn't seem like a good person. Would they kill him? Actually, we should kill him immediately. Next time we see him, I don't know why we haven't beheaded him. Does it seem like he freaking like mind controlled Ursula to work under him for some reason? Nah, I fucked up. Like, what the heck? This Ursula Blader person, everybody loved her, I guess. You know, she's like has a big following on social media, but then this one doctor guy kidnapped her, like, and nobody cares. Like, come on. You know, puts her like in the freaking basement. She's living in his basement now, or something, forcing her to, like, I don't know, finish arc missions. You know, that's the first thing I think of. Basically slavery. Or worse, developing video games, you know? That's another, like, horrible fate. Anything else? I guess that's it. I guess we just take the elevator. I wonder what that icon... By the way, I have an icon under my health? I'm actually not sure what that is. Is it the infinite parry thing or something else? I'm assuming it's the infinite parry, but usually when I have... You know, when I put stuff on my heal... It doesn't give me like a buff like that. Stop it. Yellow robots. I can't parry, like, fire. Turns out. Unfortunately. I wish you could parry fire. You know that video on social media where the freaking... I mentioned before, but there was a guy who showed off his, I guess, a demo of his game or something like that, or maybe just an animation. I'm not sure if it's a game. But, like, he showed this character parrying a nuke or something. You know, you could parry anything, including this nuke. You can parry the explosion. What's that emote, by the way? Min-match? I can't know what it is. It's actually very small on my screen. I have like a separate screen for OBS and stuff. But it's like very small on my end. Yeah, I can't tell what it is. I don't know. Can't parry yourself, you know? The only thing you cannot defeat. Not defeat yourself. So what's this vending machine? Ooh. Different hairstyles, you know? I guess I'll buy them. Oh, I don't have enough thing. Let's... That... Like the twisted braid. At different hairstyles. I kind of wish we got this earlier. Okay. Long hairstyle. Alright. You know, ironically, not as long as the one we had before. I feel like. Because the one I had before was really long, like, all the way down her legs. Easy. Imagine the hair care routine, you know? How do you, like, not get that all greasy? We gotta put a lot of conditioner. Also, twisted braid. Okay, well, this reminds me of what's her name? I never got into the anime. Makima, I think, right? But like, you know, I kept seeing it. Like, people keep making memes out of it. But like, Chainsaw Man was like really popular. I keep complaining about this, but I could never get into it because I knew about it. I knew about even before it was an anime, I knew about the manga, and I tried reading the first few chapters of the manga, but like, I couldn't get into it. I don't know. Like, I don't know why. It's my own biases, I guess. But like, the main character, he's just too horny. He's like, and I get it, it's supposed to be this deconstruction of like male protagonists and, you know, like how he's a pervert and all that. And it's like, haha, supposed to be funny, but like, it just irks me. He's like a sex pest, essentially, you know. He's like, you know, he obviously starts off like being homeless and poor and all that. He has a freaking talking dog, I think. I don't know. But like, all he talks about is like, boobs, I like boobies, you know, boobies, I like to touch a boob someday, or something. That's like a line he says. Like, I wish if my dreams to touch boobs one day, you know, or something like that. And you know, eventually he gets, spoilers, well, very slight spoilers from the very beginning, but eventually he gets hired by the organization, right, in Chainsaw Man. Like, I forget what they call it, like a demon slaying organization, something like that, demon hunter. And one of the characters, Makima, looks like her, by the way, like this. Was her hair like braided? I can't remember. I think it was. But anyway, you know, Makima is a very iconic character because, I mean, she appears very early on in the series, and she's like this you know, she wears the pants in the relationship, let's just say. You know, she's a very like dominant personality, and then, you know, she basically leads him on, you know. It's like, if you work for us, I'll let you touch my boobs or something like that. I don't know. Kind of reminds me of No More Heroes, actually, you know, that video game. Very similar protagonist where he's like a horny pervert and like he's just doing it so he can get laid. Anyway, yeah, that's what happens basically. Like the protagonist's main motivation is to get pussy. Not to be too crass, but like, that's basically what he does. And I'm like, this is just kind of like annoying. I don't know, maybe I'm too prude, I guess, but like, I couldn't relate. Like, I kind of found him annoying. And it's funny, like, when characters like that, where they're like overly like horny or overly like a big pervert or whatever, it's like, when they're like a side character, everybody hates them, right? Wasn't that character Mineta, I think, in My Hero Academia or something like that? Also an anime I never watch. I'm such a boomer. I don't watch any of the new animes. That's not even a new anime at this point, but anyway. Mineta, whatever, right? He's like this really weird, like, horny guy. Like, he's very short, and he's like, I think that's the name, by the way. Mineta or something like that? Help, I'm dying, help! Anyway, he's like a side character, you know. He makes a lot of like horny comments, and people tend to dunk on him because he's basically sexually harassing all the female members of the cast. And everybody kind of hates him. Even though in universe, you know, like, people tolerate him, I guess. But like, the fandom, you know, tend to like hate him as a character because that's all he does. He's just a big sex pest. But when they're like a main character, it's fine, I guess, apparently. I don't know. I find it the same, where like, I kind of find it annoying, actually. Why is he talking about sex like every 2 seconds? His entire being is sex. Reminds me of that meme, you know, like, Takashi, you know, Takashi! Yamero Takashi! Sexu! My entire life is sexu! I don't know, anyone remembers that? The guy, like, I don't know, like, there's a video of like a guy, like, he's Japanese and he's biking, you know, in like a tunnel, and he's just yelling about sex for some reason. Sekusu! You know, at first I didn't like it, but then it kind of grew on me. Even though it's like this whole thing where he's just yelling really loudly. The whole point why it's funny is he's just yelling a lot. But I like the part where, like, you know, he's talking to himself as if he's like powering up. He's gonna sacrifice his life. You know, kind of like an anime trope. I'm gonna sacrifice my life. I'm gonna decrease my lifespan for this moment to power up. No, do it! Don't do it, Takashi! Yamero! You can't stop me! I don't know, anyway. I like that part because it's kind of like a parody of like a lot of shonen anime. Anyway. A typical shonen hero. Yeah, I don't know. Funny thing is, Chainsaw Man is not really a typical. I don't know. When I think shonen heroes, you think of Goku, right? Goku is like, he's not like a sex addict, you know? Like, Goku's ironic, at least the ones I grew up with, you know, at least all the animes I grew up with, ironically, like, most of the, you know, shonen protagonists are, like, kind of celibate, actually. They're, like, the whole point is that they're kind of clueless about sex. But, like, you know, that's kind of like the joke, I guess. I mean, I prefer it that way because, I don't know, I don't really like horny anime. I mean, I watch a few trashy, ecchi anime here and there, and harem stuff. I kind of like them because, well, for one, actually, when I think about it, for one, I mean, the number one thing, because harem anime often has interesting female characters, right? Always the case. They have always like all these interesting female characters, and then, but then, I mean, the really trashy ones kind of suck because their entire personality becomes different because they're in love with the main character, and then all of the things that were interesting about them just is on the wayside. I don't know. That's the part I don't like. And on the other hand, a lot of the harem anime, ironically, the whole point is that the male protagonist, again, is like clueless about sex. You know, the whole point is that they're like, they're not like a super Giga Chad alpha male that gets laid every 2 seconds. The whole point is that they never get laid, actually. That's the joke. You know? Anyway. But what am I talking about? I'm talking about Makima. I mean, I like the designs. I like Kobini, for example, only because of the clips. The freaking DDR clip that I don't think did it happen. I don't think it happened in the anime, did it? Or maybe it did at some point. At least in season 1, I think it didn't happen. I say this as if I watched it. You know, there's like a whole scene with Kobini and her like being forced to play DDR or something. It was like a funny meme. Someone made an animation about it. So I like the designs of Chainsaw Man, and like I kind of get the general vibe of it, but like, just didn't like the beginning of it, so I could never get back into it, you know? I was like, I don't know, maybe eventually, but you could never get into how the main character is just a horny pervert. I get that, but like, at the same time, he just does it too much, you know? At least in the beginning. Maybe he like obviously matures later on, and it's not as bad, but like, I don't know, something about it is like annoying to me. Ironic because I do like the mangaka, I guess you pronounce it, you know, or like the author of Chainsaw Man. I actually read a few things from him. I like to read Fire Punch at some point. I haven't read Fire Punch yet. That's like another manga series that apparently is pretty good. But I think I read like his one shot, you know, it's about like making a movie or something like that. It was interesting. Can't remember much from it, but like I remember it being like really cool. But anyway, what's the author's name for like Fujimoto or something like that? Or is it something else? There's a different name. I remember, I'm mixing up my name. Anyway, what am I doing? I have a Makima wig, which, by the way, canonically, you know, as far as I can tell, I mean, let me... Does it show here? It doesn't say here. But it says here, by the way, people who chow down mud balls tend to go bald. So, you know, see all these, like these hairstyles? They're actually wigs. Because people go bald when they eat too much mud balls. That's why they can sell them. Apparently, I need to fight these guys. I kind of don't want to, because they just look like human beings, but, I don't know, I guess they're evil. Whee! Because they're evil. Evil people. Blech, they barf at you. Oop, ah. At least the mud here isn't poison, by the way. The other place was poison. Ow. Oh, come on. Oh. Let me just heal real quick. Oh, come on. I'm getting all... the timing is all wrong for me. Hold on, let me just kind of reset the situation. Mud ball? As I go bald? Actually, no, I don't know if bladers go bald, obviously. They're just anime girls. You know? They never go bald. It's impossible for them. Hello, Fist. This as well. Are you a bot? Hold on. I can't ban you right now. I can't ban this person right now. Because if you go in a chat just advertising right away, I'm assuming they're a bot. Oh. Like, I bet they don't know anything about me and they're just going in trying to scam people. Look, I'm sorry, I'm salty because of that. I mean, a lot of interactions with scammers, I guess. But even just yesterday, there was a scammer trying to, like, scam people. So. Oh, come on. I'm so distracted. I can't ban this person. So let me know. Let me know if you're not a scammer. You have one message to prove that you're not a scammer. Huh? Otherwise, I mean, for one, I'm probably gonna, like, it's not really like polite to like just start sharing links, you know, in the first place, right? Yeah, it's kind of sus. Now, min-match, I think you're a real person. Hopefully, you're a real person. You know, I mentioned how like I gave advice actually to the scammer. Not directly, but like, you know, if you're gonna scam someone, you know, you don't want to share links right away. You got to get to know them, you know? You gotta like watch all their content, you know, and like be friends with them. Slowly learn more about them and their personality. And don't even mention any kind of links. And then 10 years later down the line, that's when you backstab them, right? Or something like that. And then you say it's just business, you know, or something like that. Anyway, you know, you don't just like go in like a chat and be like, hey, check out my thing, here's my link, you know. That's not how that works. Unless you're getting someone like very naive, I guess, who's never touched the internet. But like, I've been on the internet for years, okay? I'm a freaking boomer. Internet boomer, okay? I've been here for a while. I know all these tricks. I know all about the Nigerian prince scams, okay? Just because you're a Nigerian prince does not mean I'm gonna give you my bank teeth, right? Or like try to withdraw money from a... Because, you know, you're gonna get like... Because that money's fake and then you're gonna have to like pay back all the money. Out of here. Apparently you're evils. I'm killing you all. Sorry. Like, they're not even mud people, they're just humans. You know, I've noticed, you know. It is actually like, well, it's not super lore relevant, but if you notice, like, some enemies, they kind of disintegrate, right? Into, like, mud. But some enemies, they just kind of ragdoll, and that means they're human. Alright. Well, I'm assuming the person who just came in just now is, like, some kind of scammers. If anything, it makes me scared, actually. When they say, like, you know, when they say, like, I'm gonna bring my friends to your next live, does that mean they're gonna bring a bunch of view bots? Because that's bad. You know, like, that's how you get banned on Twitch. So I guess if you're a victim of view botting, as long as you prove it, I don't know how you would prove it. That usually means that you ban this person. Or this bot, really. But like, you know, view botting is actually a thing where like people who make a bunch of bots in a bot network or whatever, which is illegal, and they go to like a stream and it looks like there's a ton of people, but actually it's all a fake bot. and that's technically against TOS. I mean, especially if you do it yourself, if you buy from like a service like that, that's obviously a scam. You shouldn't do that for one, because they're gonna take your financial or credit card information and just take the money. And also, you know, it doesn't help you in the first place. Like, people are gonna go to your stream, like real people are gonna go to your stream and be like, why is there like a bunch of bots? You know, it's like, it's obvious. So like, they're not gonna watch your content. You just inflate your own stream with bots, I feel. It's a bad idea. Scammers are evolving nowadays. They add AI. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I think I've had, I don't know actually. I don't know if that happened to me necessarily, but there's been a few times where people come in, they actually start a bit of a conversation, and it makes me wonder if they're using AI or not, because they do respond properly like a real person, but then they always like, you know, they always go like, hey, by the way, you know, you wanna buy some art from me, or like, oh, I can make some art for you. It's always artists for some reason. They always pretend to be artists, which, by the way, is everything's, you know, all their like their portfolio is all AI generated. You know, case in point, you know, the person that came in last time was basically doing that, and I don't know, really annoying. You know, I don't want to like complain too much, though. I feel like that is part of my brand. I have a freaking like cute Astolfo avatar, but really my brand is just ranting. Really, I just like to rant. I feel like I'm honest, like I'm most passionate when I'm complaining about something. I feel like, but I was gonna say like it is really kind of annoying. It's very frustrating actually. Like I imagine for like a lot of streamers just like me who don't really have a large following or anything, and these scammers are targeting us. You know, they're targeting the little people. You know, I'm just trying to play my video games. I'm not trying to like freaking, you know, inflate my numbers or like be on that Sigma grind set and like get a bajillion views. You know, it'd be nice if it happens, you know, organically, but you know, like these people, you know, they prey on our like our naivety, you know, or like our desires to be acknowledged, you know, and be famous or whatever. They're like, oh, you could do this here, you know, and then they freaking steal your credit card information. It's not only that, by the way. It's not just stealing the credit card information. It's basically identity theft as well. That's very dangerous too. Because once they get your information, they can pretend to be you and, you know, and sell that information to like criminals. And later down the line, when you don't notice it, you know, they're gonna use that information to like basically drain your bank account, you know, or use your, even if you don't have money, even if you have $0 in your bank account, they will use your identity to like get loans, you know, or something like that, right? And like loan sharks, and you have to freaking, you know, get involved in that whole legal thing. And maybe, you know, in like a lot of manga, by the way, maybe get even involved with the mafia, and they force you to play some kind of weird gambling game, you know, or otherwise you get your organs trafficked. Something like that. I'm reminded of like, what's that manga called? Like Liar Game? You know, like similar setup. Like you get into like tons of debt, and then you have to pay it off by playing like a weird gambling game. Anyway, I'm keeping the Makima fit for now, I guess. I don't know, it kind of fits. I mean, there's like the red, you know, because our outfit is mostly black, but like there's a bit of red. The red arm, you know, red band on the arm there. The red character here. I wonder what that stands for, by the way. I don't know. Just, you know how people like tattoo like random Chinese characters on their like body? They don't know what that means. Sometimes it means something actually offensive, but they don't know that. Anyway, it kind of fits. I'll keep it. I do like the other hair too. I think that one fits too. Alright, I'm just kind of walking around. So, again, I kind of got distracted, like just ranting about random things. But I dropped down, right, so I explored. I already went that way. So I guess the only way would be to go over here. But, you know, it's funny how the main theme of this game, a part of the main, like a core theme of the game is mud. And to me, it just looks like water, you know? It's like very just watery, I don't know. But I think it's like an allegory, right? So to me, it's like an allegory for like oil, you know, like fossil fuels, essentially. And how that, you know, obviously not this directly impacts the environment and like freaking kills everyone, but like, sort of. It kind of reminds me of oil as well. Not exactly though. Like I feel like oil is more viscous. Could be wrong. Oil, crude oil. You think about Matrix lore, really? I mean, I guess so. I mean, obviously the game has also mentioned Elysium, right? The game has been hinting. It's kind of very basically some kind of virtual heaven, essentially, where people uplink their minds and everything. The Matrix is usually... actually, I never watched the movie. A lot of things I don't watch, but I know about it. It's like, the idea is that you're inside, like, the virtual world. I mean, as far as I know, we're not inside the virtual world. Or maybe we are, I don't know. But that also reminds me, what's that other thing? Oh yeah, I can't remember now. What am I thinking of? Oh yeah, I'm thinking of... Oh, it's spoilers. Oh, I shouldn't say. Well, let's just say I played a game recently off screen. I don't want to say which game it is, because it's actually a big plot twist. It's actually a game with a lot of plot twists, but anyway. I played a game off screen actually recently. And, you know, I'm basically done with it, but it has a very similar plot actually, where people are stuck in the virtual world. I mean, I don't want to give it away too much, but like it is kind of like this roguelike game. I wanted to try like a random roguelike game. There's some roguelike games I want to check out. There's like another game called the Arena or whatever. I want to play that on stream. No, because I found the demo really fun. I kind of played it off screen. Like the string. But there was a game called... Oh, I shouldn't say. I forgot. I don't spoil it. But there's a game I played off screen, basically. And I don't know. I played it a little bit. I was thinking, like, maybe I should stream it. But, like, it's, like, a little bit long-winded, you know? It's, like, it has some visual novel aspects. So, like, I don't know if I want to, like, go through it and everything. It felt like a game that maybe I don't want to play on stream only because it's a little bit long-winded. You know, it's one of those visual novels that kind of, you know, goes on for a little bit too long, I feel like. But I didn't want to go through like a long visual. It's not only just a visual novel, it has other aspects to it too, but anyway. Let's just say that that game's plot really did remind me of The Matrix, right? And the virtual, like being stuck in a virtual world and all that. Basically, exactly, that's the plot. But that's what that reminds me. Anyway, I feel like I'm giving away too much though. If you know the game, then it's kind of obvious, but anyway. It was interesting though. I like some aspects of it, but again, I don't know if I would stream. Well, here's another one of these devices made by Adremalek. Supposedly he said he uses it to keep the Necros away, right? But like obviously he's super suspicious, so like most likely these devices have an ulterior motive. If I had to guess. Most likely it like does something bad. But we're over here now. Where are we actually? Where are we? We are in the factory bypass. Okay. We're on the other side of that factory place we were locked up in. Runs along the side of the walls of Heavensfell. Looking up, one can sense an oppressive presence looming overhead. Guess it's just a bunch of these. Where are we exactly? Like all the way on the left? Huh. Oh yeah, well I got... Oh, by the way, I got soil, by the way. Could that be... Delpha left, though, you know? So, where is he? Contaminated with mud. Delivered to Delpha to aid him in soil research. Well, that's something I can only have gotten, like, after. Because he already left, didn't he? He left the campsite. Can I... Because I want to... I'm assuming I can use it to upgrade my Dew Essence. Or my Life Dew, or whatever. But I can't exactly do that if he's not around. He left already. Where is he? I mean, I know where he is. He went to the Arboretum. But... anything new with you, by the way?
What do you want to learn?
And you want to learn. Her voice is so familiar. I like her voice. I don't know. It's just kind of unique, actually. I don't know. Is it just me? You want to learn. I can still get one of these, I guess.
Is everything done?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Didn't I get like a nucleus? Totally forgot, but I think I got a nucleus, right? Yeah, the mutant clergy's nucleus. Known as the Winged Saint. It turned this nucleus into a purely combat-orientated. New order, guide this bridge. Don't let anything approach my lab. Interesting. Overwritten. That implies it's, well, either Adremelec or maybe Hubert, right? Possibly, even though Hubert got turned into like a weird blob thing. It's a new order though. Slightly worse retention rate, but better absorption. Okay. No option to change it to something else though. Let me see, what about you? You have anything new?
Hello.
Hello. Oh, there you go. There's new. Holy Embrace. Oh, interesting. Technique and Spirit. It's another claw weapon. I guess the only thing this game has is claw weapons. I wanted punching weapons, to be honest. I want to punch things. Big fists. Not like claw. I don't want to scratch people like a freaking cat. But this does seem interesting, so I kind of want to get this. I gotta increase my spirit, though. Metal claws attached to the wings of Church's saints. Interesting. Okay, well, I'm gonna grab it.
No chit-chat.
No chit-chat? You know, actually, I want to try that out, actually. That sounds good. I still want to see what it looks like. It's technique and spirit, though. So, like, my abilities. Alright, so I want at least 40 life. I think 40 life is good. Actually, let me see. I could pay attention to the diminishing return. Hard to do the math. Oh, actually. So 66 29 is 33. That's 33. 33. So it seems to be 33 so far. Right? 33, yeah. Now if I go up here to 53, 22. Okay, 22. Okay, so it seems like the soft cap for life is 40. Makes sense. A little bit of vitality. At least a little bit of strength. Mana. So for technique though, I mean, let me see. For technique... Technique definitely not as good. I remember, yeah, it didn't go up as much. But I guess the scaling for the weapon is different. But let me see. That's 2, so 2 plus. 38 to 39 is also 2, plus 2. Again, I'm just looking at the how much it increases in between each level to get an idea of how much of the much of a difference there is each level. 29 to 30 is 4, it seems like. Again, it might not be one-to-one though. It might not be like a linear equation. It can get quite complicated actually if you look in the formulas, but I'm assuming just from basic math. 3. Wait, so 68 to 71. 3. 29 to 30 is 64, that's 4. Okay, 30 seems like it's already diminishing. Now it's plus 3. 81, 380, okay. 381 to, I'm not explaining it very well, but you know. 381 to 385, that's 4 actually, a boost of 4 I think? Yeah, 4. But then 35 to 36 is like kind of like, it's plus 2. 37 is plus 1, plus 2, plus 2, plus 1. Okay, around at that point, I guess, it kind of like diminishes. I don't know, maybe keep it at 35 maybe? Because that's a +3 boost, and then +2, +1, so that's when it goes down in terms of like each level giving you like value. And how much spirit did I need? I actually don't remember. Actually, I wonder, maybe I should get a little bit of spirit. You know, I said I wasn't gonna do like a mage build necessarily, but maybe I should get like a bit of a spirit. Just for some spells, maybe? Hold on, this is temporary because I want to see, like... How much did I need for the claws again? I actually already forgot. Claws I needed, yeah, I need 12. I also want to see if I can use, yeah, this one. A Trailblazer's Oath? I want to try that one. I also want to try this one too. Oh yeah, minimum pain, that's funny. It's the self-destruct button. Hold on, well let me see this. Yeah, it's just claws, you know. I mean, I'll warm up to it, I guess, because I still like the idea of close combat, you know, using freaking like hands, you know. I want to throw hands, essentially, compared to using a sword. Using a sword is cool too, but I don't know, the idea of just attacking someone with my bare hands sounds cool. And these ones do look kind of cool. I don't know, I'll warm up to the claws. I just don't like normal claws because they just remind me of Wolverine. You just typecast this as Wolverine, and I was Wolverine from X-Men. Oh, and that's it. They're not unique. Yeah, what's this? Whoosh. Ooh, okay, that's kind of cool. Is that like a follow-up, or is that it? I feel like that's just like a pushback, you know? It just pushes people back. Has a bit of electricity modifier as well. Okay. Let's see. Does this kill me? You know, I wonder if this kills you. Well, I mean, it's a joke skill otherwise, right? Hold on, let me see. Whatever. I mean, let's see. Oh, boom! Oh, hey everyone. Okay, I have 1 HP. Did it say? Yeah, literally 1 HP. I survived. Very risky skill though. Like, I mean, I guess maybe if you're fighting a boss and like, you know, how much does it use? It uses like, yeah, it uses your entire sync bar, sync cost. I never know how much damage it did. How much damage did it even do? 1,915. Again, like I guess if you're fighting a boss and there's like a little bit of HP left, you want to do like a very dramatic finish, you know? I guess you can do that. Kind of insane though. I mean, I'll keep it, I guess. I'll keep my spirit as 20. What I really want to try is this one though. Blizzard's Oath. Okay, well it's just a buff. This is a little buff, that's all. Typical, what was it called in Elden Ring? I forget what it was called, but you know, a very basic buff that increases your attack, and that's kind of it. It's a very... Well, I want to say, like, I don't know, it's offensive, but like a basic bitch buff, you know? I don't know. Nothing special. Alright, well, put on a katana and put on the Holy Embrace. I'll try all the Holy Embrace. And, well, obviously let me enhance it as well. So let's do that. Get a little bit more. Back to apron. Why is it called top apron, by the way? Maybe it's like a, what do you call it? An architectural? I don't know how to say the word. You know, it's a building term, maybe. That's actually a normal term, but like I'm not familiar with it. Why is it called top apron? What's like an apron to me is like, you know, the thing you wear, and it says like kiss the cook or something. I don't know why you would want to kiss the cook. It's kind of weird. Why are you suddenly kissing the cook? But that's what I think of when I think of apron. I don't think of buildings. Oh yeah, and I still wonder if I should be selling these, by the way. Can I be selling? I mean, when you read the description, it says to sell them. So I guess you should. But like, I'm just scared to, because maybe I need all 3 of them or something. I wasn't sure because I'm still missing part 2. But anyway. Okay, let me purchase. What is it? This purchase. Yeah, how much I need? Buy a few. Buy a few of these as well. It's like Titanite shards, you know. I always want to like buy some extra Titanite shards. Case. Even though I don't need them immediately, I just kind of like want to have them on hand. I don't know. May your journey be smooth. Okay, hands. Team break. Of course, we need the last thing. Really, out of it. You know, I mean, it scales well over technique. Actually, better scaling for technique. Slightly better. I imagine the spear part increases the electricity, though. Okay. Bam, bam, bam. Then switch. Which one? And then switch. I guess, well, I should spend the rest of my crystal.
What do you need,
Yes.
dear customer?
Well, I'm just gonna die and lose them all anyway. Get more of these materials. More of these. Okay. May your journey be smooth. So one last thing. Sorry, I feel like I'm just doing chores, you know, but this is an important part of the game. You know, you can't just like not go back and upgrade stuff. That's kind of like part of the fun. Guess, okay, let me check out what's going on with freaking Delpha, because I do have some soil that I want him to like, I want to give it to him so that I can like upgrade my freaking branch, right? Assuming I need to do that. I just didn't want to finish his quest too early, because I read somewhere, slight spoilers, but apparently his quest affects the ending of the game. So I'm scared of like, you know, affecting it too early. Like, I kind of want to get all the endings, you know, so I don't want to like make my save, I guess, I don't know, like, I don't know what the word is, but like I want to make sure it's in a state where it's like default ending, and then I can get the new endings later. If that makes sense. Oh yeah, there's some lore over here, by the way. Not a good idea to let necro spells linger in your body for too long. Wearing the shields depends on the composition and content, the impurities. Recipe. Nation. Warned you a long time ago. He's not some prosthetic physician at all. He's using us as materials for his human experiments. Okay, that's okay. Now it's super obvious that it's freaking Adrema like being a freaking asshole. Scatter stars. I mean, this is the thing I really like. This is the last time Trailblazers are hereby disbanded. Okay. Sometimes, you know, some of these like flavor text, it's just like quotes that we already saw. Regardless how many robots she smashes, her violent urges hardly diminish. Okay, well that's I think Adrenaline is saying. Adrenaline is again experimenting on people. Oh. It's a realm surrounded by springs and waterfalls where flowers bloom. Yeah, that's really sad. Mr. Hubert, you are the bright light in this endless night. It's my honor to suffer the punishment of eternal life with you. Interesting. Is it because Hubert is like, you know, the big blob thing? Is it like amalgamation of different humans? I don't know what this is exactly, but it's more robot talk. Okay, well anyway, I like to look at the flavor. I found Delpha. Yeah, he's over here. Because last time I talked to him, he said he would go here, so... Where he is. Let me look at the... What was it? It was the... soil. Bunny doll. Well, where is the soil? Where is it? Am I rolling over it? Oh, here you go. For some reason I scrolled over it because I was like, oh, this is just a bottle of Coke, you know? This is just a soda bottle. No, it's soil. Contaminated amount. Okay, nothing interesting. Just says to give it Delpha. You know what? Just in case, look, I'm so paranoid. Let me make a backup real quick. I want to make a real quick backup actually of my save files, just in case, because I do know, and I spoiled myself a little bit. I don't know exactly what happens, but I just know that his quest affects the endings, and so I just want to make sure I make a backup just in case. I'm very paranoid. Because otherwise, I mean, you know, it's not the end of the world, because if you miss the requirements, you can just do everything all over again in New Game Plus. But, you know, I want to save time, so I don't want to, like, do everything all over. Even though it might be fun, but I'd rather not stream that, really. I just like, awesome. Alright, so a little backup here. Quick. We call it, like, Cold War will be 2025, May 4th, A. Which I can show real quick. I don't know if it's anything interesting, but I like to keep a bunch of backups. Backup? Sorry. I think you get it from your local app data or something like that. It's under Sense Games, which is the company's name or the developer's name. Look at all these backup saves. You know, I'm very paranoid. Streaming for so long, even though I'm still like a relatively unknown streamer, but look, I have a lot of experience, okay? And like, you always gotta make save backups, even outside of the game, you know? When the game doesn't give you save backups, you make it yourself. Because this game is autosave, it doesn't like allow you to make like different save files, at least not with the same save file. You can start a new game, but you can't like make multiple saves in one playthrough. Anyway, so I made the save file, I made the save backup, so let me talk to him. Hello.
My memories, they've come back to me.
The memories.
12 years. I can't believe I forgot something so important.
Oh, you're so you're such a scatterbrain, Delpha.
Ursula.
So silly.
You're here. Sorry, I got carried away. Upon arriving at this place, I recalled everything. It's been too long. It feels like a dream. After all those years, it's finally time to wake up.
You're finally awake.
Arisa, would you like to hear this old man talk about his past?
No. No.
I see.
No.
Talk about it.
Actually,
You have time.
I don't have time for that. I want to give you this soil.
Would you like to hear this? I see.
Okay, fine. I just want to give you this soil so I can upgrade my freaking Estus flask, okay? I don't anyway. I mean, yes, it's important to listen to this. Also, I noticed like why he has like a weird scar on his. Is he on the left there or his right? I don't know. I don't know, it's just weird. Like, why is that there? What happened? It's not a normal scar, I feel like. Like a crack in like a mask or something. Is he like a robot? Is he like a robot man? Anyway.
Would you like to hear this old man?
Fine.
Well,
It all goes back.
Before I was born.
Okay.
It was about 130 years ago. Less
Long time.
than a decade before the church arrived in Heavenswell, plants became extinct on the planet. The land couldn't produce food anymore, leading to a widespread famine and a desperate search for any possible food.
What is famine?
I don't understand famine. I just eat mud balls all day.
A severe shortage of food. It might be hard for you to understand, as bladers don't experience hunger like humans do. Hunger.
Fear and hunger.
A painful experience that surpasses any injury or illness. In extreme hunger, consciousness blurs and weakness engulfs you. You gnaw on anything you can find. Tables, chairs, stones, soil. Swallowing indigestible stuff only worsens your suffering, adding to the agony. The famine lasted for almost 30 years. Tens of thousands died every day, but few from starvation. Most met their end before succumbing to starvation. Poison, suicide, violence. There weren't many choices if one wanted to stay alive. Join the church. Embrace their questionable Eucharist.
Eucharist. I was wondering how you pronounce that.
Or turn to cannibalism.
Eucharist.
Faith, dignity, morals. Everything could be sacrificed for survival. At that point, they are no longer humans.
Okay. A lot of backstory, I guess. I mean, yeah. I mean, at some point, I guess the game does imply there's some kind of apocalyptic event. The church apparently was, you know, like a thing back then, I guess.
Things started to change for the better when Mr. Hubert appeared.
Ah, yes, and his mud balls.
Mr. Hubert was a scholar who found a way to create a food source known as mud balls during his studies. He freely shared his recipe to make mud balls, allowing many to survive. Although mud balls tasted terrible, it provided a way to live like humans. Those who admired him formed the Hubert School and conducted various studies. However, the church arrested him for his research, and the school was forced to relocate from Heavenswell. Nevertheless, Mr. Hubert's legacy...
Well, I did find him, actually. He was a weird blob thing.
...in its research and expanded outside of Heavenswell. I was born in the slums, and thanks to mudballs, my family was able to survive. So I joined the Hubert School, hoping to help others survive like Mr. Hubert did. I don't have much talent, yet I chose a monumental task, aiming to restore plants. For decades, I conducted my research in the Western Desert, but to no avail. Until I met Ursula.
Ursula.
The Grey Rhino caravan stopped providing us supplies due to lack of funding. Fortunately, the Moose caravan came to our aid, and it was Ursula who reached out to us and provided help. I had never met such a genuine person who could maintain optimism in such a doomed world. She not only provided us with affordable supplies, but also fended off bandits along the way. Even when everyone gave up on the research, she continued to support me. She placed unwavering trust in me, and even left her caravan she had operated for years to help me collect samples from Heavenswell. Later, I learned that she wasn't a human, but a blader. She witnessed the fall of the Eastern Parish and the death of her cherished ones. She had been hunted by the church and separated from her comrades. She died and revived countless times in her battles against the Arch-Necros. Despite unimaginable disasters and heartbreaking farewells, she continued to wear a strong smile. She was more determined to survive than we ever could be.
She's a gamer.
If it hadn't been for her, I'd never have been able to come here and find this place.
I was gonna say, you know, it's pretty easy to stay up. Well, I don't know, it's super easy, but I was gonna say, like, it's pretty easy to stay optimistic when you could just respawn, you know, and like she's just a gamer, you know, you just respawn and try again, easy, right? It's the Dark Souls way. At first, if you don't succeed, just simply try and try and try and try and try and try and try again. Duh. Anyway,
We used to live here together, studying soil and plants, until the Necros attacked 12 years ago. I had never seen Ursula in such a desperate fight. The Necros were far more deadly than those in the city. The grave situation was overwhelming. We fled, but accidentally fell off a cliff. Since then, I haven't seen her again. I broke my head and nearly died. But I was luckily saved by the Coven of the Poor.
Broke your head? It's kind of weird when you say that, but anyway.
I lost many memories as a result. Ironic, isn't it? I remember to study the soil, but have forgotten the person most important to me. I know she's still alive somewhere in Heaven's Well, but I'm hesitant to look for her. Well, it's better if she forgets me. She deserves a better life.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, can you upgrade my life, dude? Like, I don't, well, I don't know. Maybe I'm being a little bit sarcastic, but like, I was just gonna say, like, I don't care about your, like, your crush, you know, for like this anime girl. Like, I just want to upgrade my flask.
In the end, I've lost everything and accomplished nothing. Back to where I started. Well, the good thing is I have nothing left to lose. I've spent over 30 years searching for soil, and now I'm almost 50.
You look great for 50. I gotta say.
Since
I was gonna say.
From death, I'll continue my research until my last breath. I guess determination is the only thing this old fool has going for him. Thank you for listening to this old man's wild talk.
Whatever you say. What's that voice actor? I keep saying, I don't think it's the same voice actor, but he sounds like what's that guy's name? I already forgot. I'm so bad remembering names. I gotta Google it. You know, a critical role guy, voice actor guy. Literally what I'm searching for. Right, Matthew Mercer, Matt Mercer. I literally searched for him, but like this guy. I don't think it's him. I mean, I can search. Hold on. I mean, I can check. AI limit. IMDb. Voice actor. It sounds a lot like him, but like I don't think it is him. I'm not sure actually. So who was the Delpha? Doesn't say actually. I mean, I don't know. Even this is, I don't know if it's even accurate. Yeah, I don't see a Delpha anymore. Maybe maybe his real name is something else. I don't know. It's like spoilers. Anyway, I don't see a Delpha. Anyway, I just want to say, like, it sounds a lot like Matt Mercer. You know, I don't know, the way he says his words, like, everybody, I'm Delpha. I lick dirt. I forgot everything about my girlfriend, but like, oh well. Anyway, I like to eat dirt. I'm trying to find the plants. I'm trying to restore plants to this world. It's like very traumatic. He dubs the character in Overwatch 2. Yeah, I think doesn't he does the cowboy or something? I can't remember. It's high noon. Something like that.
Any new discoveries, Orisa?
I found this.
I found these. Eat my dirt.
Thank you. Please just give me a moment.
Wait, I don't know if it's Matt Mercer though. I'm just guessing because he sounds a lot like Matt Mercer. He even looks like Matt
I
Mercer.
think I'm starting to understand. Ursula once said that the mud responds to nearby consciousness. In this case, maybe the mud has deprived the willingness to grow from the soil. We could confirm my hypothesis if we had living plant seeds. Thank you, Orisa.
Okay.
We could confirm. Thank
Well,
you.
I don't have seeds, so I'm just gonna use the purified soul to upgrade my freaking flask, which is not a flask. I keep saying flask, not a flask, but you know, the life dew. I got an achievement, and yeah, I think that's it. The maximum charge is 10 life dew. Which, you know, I feel like a lot of people when they I've noticed when I watch people stream Dark Souls or Elden Ring and they're like relatively new to the series, they don't get enough flasks, you know, because you gotta get those items to upgrade your flasks. It's like one of the number one things you want to do so that you can heal more, right, and stay in the fight longer. I found that in this game actually, like in the beginning, it was kind of tough because you don't get a lot of those healing items. So, you know, it's very important to get a lot of it so that you can chug. You can chug. Build your orange juice, I guess. Which again, it's not orange juice. I just keep thinking of like Dark Souls. In this game, it's not a flask. It's, I don't know, green stuff, I guess. Anyway, so that was the whole thing, by the way. I actually wasn't thinking we were gonna spend all that long listening to him ramble for so long. Yap, yap, yap. You know, who does that? I wonder who does that when they talk about something for a very long time. Anyway, okay, let me go, I think, what's this? Hidden platform. No description, by the way. Kind of ominous. Is it, well, is it here, I think? That was the last spot I was in, right? I think so. You haven't finished the game yet, but you struggle a lot with only 4? Oh. Okay, you gotta get your healing. I like my healing anyway. It's very important. Alright. So that was the whole thing. I mean, we learned a lot, by the way. A big lore dump, to be honest. But I didn't even process all of it, to be honest. Like, all I really got from that, again, maybe I'm being a little bit mean, but you know, I like to make fun sometimes. But you know, like Delpha was a guy. He explains a lot of the kind of like the origin of, like, I don't know if he explains the origin of mud necessarily, but at some point in the world, plants start dying, and there's a big famine, and everything was horrible. At some point, you know, humanity learned to make mud balls, but like, you know, it still kind of sucked because a lot of people already died and society is already mostly collapsed. But it's like a post-apocalyptic scenario situation, you know. And for him, you know, he joined the Hubert School, which was researchers who, you know, want to like make the world better, basically. So they kind of like, I guess, go in, what's the word? They butt heads, I guess, with the church, who also want to control the world. We don't really know what the church is doing, but I guess it's vicious what they're doing, you know? They have these robots and they're trying to control everybody. I can only assume they're kind of evil, I guess. Or authoritarian, but I feel like we don't really see their direct effects on everybody. We only see like the pilgrims, so we only see one side of them. We never really see like the bad side of them all that much, except the robots we fight, I guess. But anyway, you know, he joins up with Ursula. We hear Ursula a whole lot, by the way. Apparently, she's this legendary blader, you know. She's like she's really good at like being a merchant for one, but also fighting. You know, apparently she's very talented. At some point, you know, Delpha and Ursula are together. It really kind of like, you know, implies that they're like together in like a romantic way, but I don't know. I'm not sure. They didn't really explicitly say that, but he seems very concerned about her, right? But, you know, at some point they got attacked. You know, they got separated. He doesn't know where Ursula is anymore. Assumedly she's alive, and we know that she's alive because we fought her actually previously. Hunter of Blades. I think it's very heavily hinted that she's a Hunter of Blades. She's being mind controlled by Dremelech, but anyway, I guess we can't directly tell him that. I guess not yet, anyway. But you know, he had amnesia and forgot about everything except the soil. You know, by giving him all the soil and everything, he slowly remembers everything. Right? That's basically what, in summary, from what I understand, anyway. You had a hard time, not joking. You didn't realize you were playing at extreme difficulty, really? Well, it's funny when you say difficulty because the game doesn't really have difficulty necessarily, but you know, you can make things easier by, you know, upgrading your weapons, leveling up, and getting items, right? But I guess you forgot to like talk to NPCs, maybe. And again, I was gonna say, yeah, it's a very common mistake that people who are not familiar with Dark Souls, you know, they kind of do that. They don't get all the items because they don't realize it's important, right? It actually is important to get items. Makes it a lot more doable. Anyway, what am I doing? Well, this is... Well, hold on. Wait, is this new? This is new, right? Going over here is new, I think so. Or am I going backwards? Or is it like I need to take this train? Maybe I'm supposed to take this train? I actually don't remember what I did, you know, when I last rested in this branch. I think I go forward, right? I go down the stairs? Anyway, well, let me, again, just there, yeah. It's a little laggy, though. Unfortunate. However, it's been about more than 2 hours actually. I was gonna take a break a lot earlier than that, but I kind of got stuck in that Delpha dialogue. But I am gonna take a quick break because it's been about 2 hours. I'm gonna grab a snack, go to the washroom. I'll be right back after a few minutes, and then I'll continue playing AI Limit and see where we go from here. I want to meet up with. I want to find that Adrenaline guy again. Can I freaking kill him? You know, he seems like a horrible person. I think, yeah, there's the whole thing about like Ursula, you know, being separated from Delpha, but then Adrenaline found her and everything. It's kind of like, I want to kill him. Anyway, but yeah, BRB in a few minutes. Okay. Let's continue. I feel like my headphones are not on right though. Hold on. Again, I'm using these clip-on, like Panasonic clip-on headphones. That kind of just hang on your ears, which is great, again, for comfort. I feel like they're just better, at least for comfort anyway, than wearing those headphones that go over your ears. Definitely makes a difference. But sometimes I feel like because they're so comfortable, I can't tell if I'm wearing them or not, you know? But like, I feel like it's gonna fall off or something. I'm just kind of like paranoid about that. Anyway, let's see here. Did I don't remember actually. So did I take the train and then I ended up here? Let me see. Depends if this area is new down here. Because I remember going up as well, so I can't, it's hard to tell. But let's see. Yeah, missiles. Woo. I parried the missiles. Damn it, I couldn't parry. Parry them. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Hold on, wait. Let me just try that again. Let me try that again. You know, reset everything all over again. And let me do this part. No, take two. Yeah. Ooh yeah. Ooh ah. Ow. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Do it, do it, do it. I dare you. Get wrecked. Funny, you parry those, they just instantly die for some reason. I don't know what's ever happened of the other enemies in this game. They don't instantly die. Oh, damn it. I keep forgetting that when they do like an overhead, sometimes it's part of a combo, so it's not necessarily. There we go. It's like usually you wait for the light, or rather the eye to flash a light, and then you parry, right? Because it's an indication of... Oops, I didn't mean... Oh yeah, I forgot. That's for not healing. You know, it's funny. I feel like I'm never going to use any of the other spells because I just want to use the healing one, you know? At every single opportunity. Anyway, what was I saying? Something about like, yeah, when they're doing like a combo, and you're usually waiting for the eye to like light up, but it doesn't light up when they're still doing the combo though. This one, you just gotta parry without any indication. You know, you just gotta predict the combo. And you die. And you die. No, I've been here before. Okay, I've been here before. I think I remember these guys just laying around, you know, just lazing around in the mud. I think I've been here before. Okay, so I think the branch was right before I actually need to use the train, I think. But I've been here before. But that was not useful. You know, just doing all that just was not... I was not making any progress. You need all the crystals to level up now. Anyway, okay, so I think I need to use this, right? I need to use this and then go to a new area, right? It's confusing because I already used the train to get to this area. I'm gonna use another train. It's all just so similar. Alright. So this is a new area. Hopefully. Take a little train station. Go up here and wait. Oh, this. No, wait, I feel like I'm going backwards again. Is this backwards? No, this is backwards. Damn it! Well, no, this is backwards. Ah, wait, what? This is backwards, right? Or am I crazy? I don't know. This is confusing. Wait, no, huh? No, this is backwards, right? No, this is backwards because I've seen this like thing before. I swear it was on the right side. I swear the branch was on the left side, and then that thing was on the right side. Anyway. Oops. Oh, I didn't mean to go to Shirley's room. I kind of like... Nelly just went here. Next option. But that's not where I want to go. I want to go... I guess? Yeah, Sewer Town again. Because I went to the Central Station, right? I was just at the Central Station. And then... Wait. Oh my god, I'm so confused actually. Was I not paying... You know, I'm just so confused because I forget where everything is. Have I been here? Let me double check real quick. No, this is new. Okay, no. I must have forgotten because I swear I went to this area and then I went into the subway. Mechanical parts. Not robots. But no, this is new, I think. I think this is new. I think this is new. You know, I do kind of wish we can switch spells in a more, I don't know, not a quicker way necessarily. Actually, going to the menu is like technically quicker, but I kind of want to do it in a more organic way, I guess, without having to go into a menu. Because you can't switch spells. You can, you know, funnily enough, you can switch spells in Dark Souls though, I think. Or at least in Elden Ring anyway, I remember. I don't use spells a lot, so I don't really remember that much. But I think in Elden Ring you can like swap between different spells, right? In your menu, in your item menu, just like switching items like this, you know, like this. You can also switch spells. But it seems like in this game, can't do that. Even though you have access to multiple types of spells, the game only expects you to really just use one spell at a time. But usually I actually want to swap to the healing one. I want to heal and also sometimes use the other spells, especially the buff one seems, you know, universal. Or, you know, universally useful in most situations. So sometimes I want to like swap between them. But then I have to go to the menu every time, which is like, I don't want to bother, you know? For some reason, even though it takes like 2 seconds, it just takes me out of the actual gameplay, right? So like, I kind of don't want to do it. Ooh, oh. Okay. I don't know why, you know, just like Delpha, by the way, my brain is like broken, I guess. You know how you say like before he broke his head? Yes, I'm the same. I'm getting up there in my years. I got all turned around because I swear I thought I went into the train station from the factory. I didn't realize I came out of the train station to the factory. Also, these things, funny. This is the training dummy from the camp. It's just around, I guess. Oh, no, get out of here. Oh. Little healing. Oh, who's shooting me? Oh, this thing. I didn't see. Ah! Actually, can I parry? I mean, I know I can parry bullets. Can I parry this? Wait, hold on. Okay, it's kind of weird. It shoots on the ground first. Oh, really? Come on. Really? You can't parry like fully automatic assault rifle bullets or something? Or machine gun bullets, or whatever you call it. You can parry the other types of guns, but not that one. It's just too fast. That makes me sad though, because I love parrying bullets. Because even though it's hard, it's doable and it's kind of fun. Well, they can't do it for these ones, it seems like anyway. At least I tried, it didn't work. I swear, do I have my headphones on backwards or something? I gotta double check. Ooh, there's a weird drill guy over there. Hold on, let me check my headphones. I don't know why, but I feel like I have him having them on backwards. I think it's correct. Yeah, it says it's like right. Maybe I didn't. Okay, maybe I like kind of put it. I need to turn it a little bit. I don't know, I'm getting used to these headphones. I just got them like 2 days ago. Again, I wanted to try out like a different headphone because I really wanted to like prioritize comfortness. All the other headphones I've used, you know, and one way or the other, it's just I can't wear them for several hours. But these ones I'm hoping I can. Even though the noise quality, or the sound quality rather, is not as good. There's no bass really, it's very low bass. But you know, it's fine. Because all I care about is being able to wear it for a long time. Alright, what's going on with you? I mean, you have the cool drill weapons that you can buy from the very beginning of the game. Whoa, fucking Superman? Hold on. I'm gonna get rid of these things so I don't, like, bother us in the middle of the fight. Oh. Okay. Mudbow. Oh, knew it. Ooh, yee. Get out of here. Come on. I hate that there's no friendly fire. What is it doing? It's like a freaking like Russian dance. What do you call it? Ow, 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 ow. Okay. I wonder if you can parry the missiles. I think I tried that before, it didn't work. Yeah, I don't know, why can't I parry the missiles? Come on, game. Who are you? What are you gonna do, huh? You do that? Okay. Good for you. Ow, ow. Damn it. Oh, I don't know why I was trying to parry. Okay, parry that, okay. I knew the second hit was coming. Ooh. Whee! I feel like that's not worth it. Oh, okay. Yeah, keep doing the Superman. Freaking Superman attack. What do you call it? I don't know what you call it, but it reminds me of God Hand actually. There's an enemy that does that. They just kind of like fly at you like full speed, head first. It looks kind of silly. Oh, come on. Oh, damn it. I wanted to do the katana parry. But I missed. What did it do? Alright, let's go back. Try that again. Oh, there is friendly fire there. I was gonna say, like, I hate it when the enemies don't have friendly fire. You know how, like, in a lot of, not even just Souls games, but like a lot of video games where enemies are just like grouped up and they're just kind of hitting each other? Or it looks like, you know, everyone's attacking you, and yet they don't hit each other, right? Their attacks don't actually bounce off of each other, which makes no sense. You think there'll be a downside, you know, of grouping up so closely? Trying to gang up on you? You think they'll get in each other's way. Nope, apparently doesn't happen. But it seems like when these guys explode, it does happen. Alright. Item there. Guess I'll kill these guys again. Ow. Come on, stop it. You know, I was gonna mention actually, I mean, this is a thought I had from before, but... Yeah, it seems like the whole way that way, but I want to go this way first. I want to beat the giant drill guy first. But I had a thought before. You know how Delpha said he was like 50 or something? He doesn't look 50, you know? I had like a theory, like, right, I mean, I have a few theories. Like, was he because he's like a robot or something? I mean, just like similar to like Bladers, I guess, but not really. I don't know, there's characters like that. They're definitely robots, but, you know, like an android-like human, right? I mean, basically Bladers. But usually Bladers we see are like anime girls, so I don't know if he counts. is what I was thinking, you know, I don't know if he counts. So, you know, maybe it's because, I mean, I don't know if there's a lore reason for it necessarily. It could just be like, that it's just the anime style that he looks young, even though he's supposed to be like 50. I don't know. 50 is the new 20 or something. But also, like, on top of that though, like, wouldn't it be very tough? Like, living in such a stressful situation, right? So stressful life just in general, I feel like would age you even more. Because that is one of the contributing factors to just aging, I feel like, you know? Having stress. You know, that's what they say, you know, if you want to be healthier, just don't have stress. Easy for you to say. Just don't have stress. Easy. Just don't have any, like, hardship at all in your life. No. Which, by the way, coincides with being rich. If you're just a rich person, often you don't really have problems. Anyway. Oh, damn it. Uh-oh. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. No. No, 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 no. I should use my healing. I don't save my healing, you know? Also, these freaking missiles. Oh, come on. I used to get those so often. Now I can't. Come on. Ah. Why can't I parry that move? Oh, come on. Stop shooting missiles. There you go. That move for some reason, because there's a bit of delay. Like, he dashes towards you, he doesn't swing right away. And big attack, explosion. You. More missiles, which is annoying. Yep, do that again. You. Wait, don't die yet. Okay. Oh, wait, okay, maybe I can parry that. I want to do the katana parry. Damn it. There you go. Boom! Sorry, I wanted to do like the flashy finisher. You gotta do it. Gotta do it. Oh, the whole reason why I like using the katana is so I can do the super parry, which is just cool looking. Like you could also just slap him, but like I just want to do the cool parries. All what I'm doing, you know. Anyway. A lot of mechanical parts. But yeah, what was I talking about? I got distracted because I'm obviously fighting the big bad robot. But, oh no, do essence. Another dead snail. Why are the dead snails ever? Usually I have to fight the snails. Now these snails are just dropping dead. I don't know. I don't know if I finished my train of thought or not, but like basically, yeah, Delpha, he looks very young for like 50 years old, and I wonder if there's an in-lore reason. Is it because, again, like somehow he's not human? I don't know. It seems to imply he is, though. He said he was born in the sewers and all that, so I think he's just human. So I wonder, like, again, like, because normally I feel like humans that are going through like a very like stressful time would age appropriately, especially 50 years old. I don't know. Maybe I'm... I don't know what 50 looks like, I guess, but like 50 is like pretty old, I feel like. It's up there. You're not dead yet, necessarily, but it's up there. Old Asian people, I guess so. You know how they say like Asian people or like they stay young for a long time, but suddenly, I mean, well, I don't know. Usually it's like for women, but you know, like at a certain point, like you hit menopause or something, like you look super old. So I think it's mostly, well, it's biased though, because obviously it's not just Asian people, it's just people in general. I feel like people are in general like they look younger these days because they don't spend as much time in the sun, you know, they don't drink as much, at least I don't anyway. I don't drink beer or smoke or whatever. you don't do the usual things that make you age faster, right? And so it's a bias. If you look within one generation, of course the old person will look older and the young person will look younger, right? Because I feel like that chart only is from within one generation. So it's gonna be different, right? When people actually age to that point. So I don't know. Anyway, what was I saying? Something about Delpha looks a lot younger. I do feel like, I don't know, maybe there's an explanation actually. Like maybe the whole mud ball thing, even though it tastes bad, maybe there is some kind of like youthful effect, you know? It's the new cosmetic health food or whatever. Not cosmetic, but you know, the new like what do you call it? The new health food that like keeps you young, you know? Dirt balls. Just simply eat dirt. Easy, right? Again, I swear, this game, I feel like, whether it's intentional or not, there's a big meme potential, you know? The idea that everyone's eating mud balls is kind of funny, actually. I don't know. Like, low-key, kind of funny. Like, maybe it's not, like, super hilarious, but, like, I don't know. It's like, everyone's just eating mud balls. Eating literal dirt. Oh. Excuse me? Excuse me? Ooh. You know, they should start selling like real life imitation product. Call it mud balls, but actually it's chocolate or something. Wouldn't that be funny? Well, I guess I guess it wouldn't sell very well because everyone will just think of mud when they look at it. But you know, it would make sense for the game. You can eat dirt in a Minecraft? Can you? You know, you keep bringing up these games that I don't really play. I know of them, but like, I never really played Minecraft. Actually, I don't know if you can eat mud or eat dirt in Minecraft. By the way, I'm such a hipster though. You know, it's like, I don't play Minecraft, I don't play Overwatch. I don't play Monster Hunter. I don't play any of these games. I just play, well, mostly I actually play a lot of indie horror RPG maker games. I play a lot of those at my channel. I like Souls games, obviously. But yeah, I don't know. You joking? Oh, okay. I don't know, like, I'm very naive. I actually don't know in Minecraft if you can eat literal dirt. All I know about Minecraft is that the movie came out and people say chicken jockey, and then they throw popcorn everywhere. And they piss everywhere, and then they fight, and then they throw their blood everywhere, and everyone fucking dies. No? That's all I know about Minecraft. So I swear at some point Minecraft was like, it's like a game for kids, you know, that's what I remember anyway. Like a lot of like young children were into it. But like I feel like I'm old because I'm like, well, Minecraft is not new. It's actually a pretty old game, and it's not really like exclusively for kids anymore. Like the kid game is Fortnite, but even then, Fortnite I feel like it was pretty old too, like relatively. But what's the new like Zoomer game? I don't know. What's the thing that Zoomers play? I have no idea. Roblox, maybe? I'm not sure. More of these devices, by the way. Again, another Adremelec device. Makes sense. Place seems to be, a Adremelec thing. You know, actually, I didn't pay attention. To be honest, I didn't pay attention. We got some items, right? But I don't remember getting anything that special, I guess, so I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it doesn't matter. Whatever. I remember, yeah, I defeated the drilled guy, and there's some items I picked up, but I guess it wasn't that important. There's at least one purple item. I don't remember which one it was, though. Branch here. A Roblox, indeed, yeah. all I know about Roblox is the oof sound and how there was like a legal battle, right? I mean, there's a whole video actually. What's his name? I forget his name. There's some guy that was it a Tommy Tallarico or something like that? Like he's a known, how do we call it, like a celebrity, I guess? Like he's a known guy in the video game world, but someone made a video of him and turns out like he's been lying about a lot of things, which is kind of weird. And like this whole legal battle involving Roblox and the oof sound is actually a little bit complicated because he says he owns the rights, but technically it's because he took the rights from someone else. But anyway, but all I know about Roblox is the oof sound. It was oof, 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 oof. It became like a big meme, but they had to change it, you know, because of the legal implications. They couldn't use it anymore. Anyway, I'm going backwards because I swear, wasn't there like another way actually? Oh wait. Where was it? Because I swear, like I saw like there was a different path, and I went. I'm confused. Actually, I don't know which way to go now. I went this way. No, I guess that's it. No, I went this way. I came back, and then yeah, then I went down here. I saw like there's another path this way. Okay, so make sure. I want to double check because this game actually the map. You know, one of the praises it was given a lot in a lot of reviews is definitely the exploration, right? So if you're not thorough enough, it's very easy to miss things. I've already missed a few things. Like that's why you gotta look around. You gotta make sure you went through all the different paths. Kind of hard for. I like it. The thing is, I like it. It's just that it is a weakness that I have, as it turns out. You know, for a long time, I thought I'm pretty good at navigating, you know, worlds in video games. If anything, I'm worse in real life, because you know you gotta remember like street signs and intersections and like landmarks. Like I'm really bad at that. These days, I just rely on Google Maps. Is what I do. But even before I had Google Maps, you know, I was like, and I was late on the train, by the way. I didn't have a phone that had actual data for a long time. But now that I do, I just rely on Google Maps. But for video games, you know, I never felt weird. At least when I play, like, you know, when I didn't stream video games, like whenever I like explored a area, it didn't feel like I got lost or anything like that, you know? I never felt like I got lost. At least I don't remember anyway. But now that I stream video games, I think it's because I don't want to like waste time, right? Like standing in one spot or like going around in circles like 10 times. So even though I do that a little bit anyway, but you know, it makes me think like, oh, you know, this isn't very interesting, or this footage is like just me like going around in circles. Like it makes me think I feel like I'm a little rushed, you know, for time. So that's why I feel like I have a more sense of being lost, you know? Even though, again, before I stream, you know? Before I play video games and record them at the same time, I didn't feel that way. And maybe, you know, it's very common, I feel like. By the way, this guy again. He's back! You know, I feel like it's common, like, if you never actually streamed, it's actually a little bit different. You know, you think it'd be easy. You just kind of talk and play video games, right? You play as usual. But like, I feel like when you actually play video games off screen, like without any recording, your idea of how much time you spend playing the game is actually kind of different for some reason, you know? Like, you lose track of time a lot easier. I mean, sometimes you do that anyway if you like really enjoy the game, but I don't know. It's a lot easier to, like, at least for me, forget like how long I'm playing a video game. And so therefore your sense of time is like different. So like, for example, when you're stuck in a puzzle game or something like that, you know when you watch other streamers? Not my stream, because I suck at puzzle games. Don't watch me play puzzle games. But like, you know, in other streams, you know how as streamers, like they spend like 5 seconds on a puzzle, and then their viewers are like, oh no, do this, no, did you look at this, do this, you know, that they really want to just tell the streamer like how to finish the puzzle, like not even like 2 or 5 seconds into the actual puzzle, they don't give enough time for them to even figure it out. And like, you know, when the streamer, you know, says like, oh, you know, don't do that, or like, you know, depending on the stream, I guess, but like, you know, you know, let me have some time to think about this. And it's like, but you know, I figured it out super fast, you know. Like, I already knew the puzzle. Why, it's so obvious, you know, it's right there, you know, whatever, right? Are you blind? Basically. I think it really is because, like, when you're solving a puzzle on your own, when you're not keeping track of time, at least for me anyway, like, I've noticed that it takes longer than I think, but then when I think back to it, it felt like super easy, right? When I solve something in a video game or whatever. When I do it off screen, because there's no pressure to, like, finish it, like, really fast. Right? There's no one, at least in my mind anyway, like I'm not recording anything, there's no pressure, right? Even if there's no actual pressure, you know, it just feels like it, right? So I feel like that's why viewers, they always want to make they always want to rush the streamer, or like they feel like they solved the puzzle already, like really quickly, but you know, that's not the same. Yeah, because you spend time, you know, already off screen thinking about it. You're not doing it while you're recording something. Like it's I don't know, for some reason the sense of time is different. Like when you're actually actively trying to solve something and recording, you want to be able to finish in a very specific amount of time. You don't want to spend too long, right? Otherwise, I don't know, for a variety of reasons. Like the footage is too boring or something like that, even though I feel like long form stream footage isn't exactly the most exciting thing anyway. But you know, like you don't want the, like when you're streaming, you know, usually you're streaming like or like, how do you say, like you're streaming for like a consecutive amount of time, right? You can't just like stop in the middle, like take a break for like 5 hours and come back later. That's not how that works. I mean, you can do that, I guess, but usually when I stream or record, I want to be able to like just play the game for like, you know, 4 to 5 hours straight. At least with a break in the middle, but like, you know, I don't want to like stop and just come back to it whenever I want. I can't do that, right? But when you're playing by yourself, you know, without any need to like ramble and provide any kind of like commentary, you can just do that. You can just take a break, go walk outside for a little bit, you know, you can like get a snack, you can like eat some chips, I don't know, something like that. And like, you know, take all the time you want, right? You don't feel pressured at all, really. So anyway, that's how I feel. That's why, for example, when you do puzzles, or when you feel like I'm lost in a video game, whatever, it's like it's different when you're actually streaming versus when you're playing it by yourself. Anyway. The way you play video games is very weird. Even if you have a ton of directions, you still get lost? I guess so. Yeah, I mean, sometimes. I mean, this game in particular doesn't handhold you in terms of like giving you like quest markers and all that, unlike a lot of like, you know, AAA, you know, games that do that. Which is good, I actually prefer it. Even though I get lost and everything. Oh. God, just get out here. The freaking laser beam is like scaring me. It's like my timing is off just like that. And boom, 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 boom. Stop it. Anyway, hesitation is defeat, but also rushing is defeat. Well, you know, like, it's a catch-20, or what do you call it? Catch-22? Something like that. I got it wrong. Catch-22. You cannot hesitate, you can also not rush. So it's like, well, you can't do either. What the heck? Okay, what do I do here actually? So, I mean, obviously this is a giant obstacle. It's a freaking laser guy just shooting lasers at you. You don't want to stand in front of the laser. If I go over here, I'm going backwards though, right? So I can do that. Too late. I wonder if I... Let's see. So if I go here, I mean this is backwards, but... Go down here. Because there's another way over there too. I want to see where that path leads. Legs? She's all legs. I kind of don't want to parry these leg enemies. They're like... They're gonna do like weird movements. I'd rather just kill them. Oh, I can't seem to get that. I have to drop down from somewhere? Oh, there's a ladder. Okay. Alright, so... Hold on. You think rushing things costs more time than learning the way you're comfortable with? I guess so. I don't know. Like, I feel like it's not just me about rushing things. It just feels like there's a... I feel like there's a need, you know? To make sure you're not... Like, you can't just, like, stare in front of a... You can't just stare at this wall for, like, 20 minutes, you know? It's like, that's just not... I don't know. It's not a thing you should do while you're streaming. That's how I feel like, anyway. But, like, when you're playing on your own, it doesn't matter, right? You can waste all the time you need. Look at this giant hand. Or is it a hand? I can't tell. What do I do? Do I hit it? Oh, explosion! Oh, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Help! Okay. I was wondering, like, is it like... I was wondering if it's invincible. Oh, there you go. Oh, still not dead yet, though. I think there's a... Yeah, there's another one. Somewhere up there. How do you reach up there? Alright, oh. I was gonna say, it's like Street Fighter. You know how in Street Fighter there's a bonus round? You gotta beat up the car? What that reminds me of. Alright, so... Okay, so we, you know, we damaged the giant robot, but obviously it's still kicking. So obviously you have to go on the other way, most likely. Guess we'll go down this way. This spot was kind of dangerous though, because there's like... There was like a ton of enemies, I remember. I kind of ran away. They're all kind of gone now. Where did they go, by the way? Did they get lasered or something? I don't know if these guys get... Oh! I was wondering, do these guys get affected by the giant laser? Hold on, wait. Whoa. Ah, they do! Okay, I didn't notice that, actually. Come and get me! Haha. See, I told you. Friendly fire, you know. Sometimes there is friendly fire in this game, which is great, you know. Works to my benefit. There's an item here, though. 2 items. Luminous silica. Alright. So now I want to go up. How do I get up? Let me see here. Trying to figure that out, actually. I should know how to get up. Because I went here already. This doesn't lead anywhere. A ladder somewhere? Oh, here you go. Oh, well, this is so easily missable. Come on. You gotta put yellow paint here, okay? You know, I did say, like, again, like, a lot of, like, big budget games. I mentioned this, I feel like I'm repeating myself, but, like, a lot of big budget games do have giant quest markers so that players don't get lost, you know, and everything. I feel like it's a little bit egregious, though, because, like, it's, you know, it gets to the point where it's like a very guided tour, right? It's like, oh, you know, this is here and that's there, you know, go here 10 meters away and stuff like that. It gets a little bit too hand-holdy, right? Like, it's like you're like a baby. Also, ow. Okay, this is not great. Hold on, wait. Up. Okay, ow. Oh, come on. Okay, well, use the environment to my advantage. Oh, damn it. I didn't, I guess that okay. Well, that's fine. Works for me. Oh, come on! Oh, what? Well, I was gonna like run in there so that I can hide behind an obstacle and so that they would be attacked by the laser. I can level up, I think. Raid. Let's go. Let's get more strength. Start leveling up my strength. Man, spent all that time just to freaking get murdered. Anyway, let's do that again, I guess. I guess all we need to do is go on the left now. Again, I was gonna say though, a lot of like really high budget games and really, you know, the expensive ones, they're really afraid of the player getting lost, right? They don't want to like make it seem, oh no, it's like you get lost now and now they get bad reviews or whatever because the player is really bad at navigating their own game. And they get blamed for it or whatever. And recently though, people, you know, have pointed that out. And so they prefer, oh, come on, oh man. They prefer games that are a little bit more subtle in their design, you know, the way the map is designed and the way you explore it and everything. And so I remember there's a bit of a, not of a controversy, but you know, it's a general idea of like a lot of games to add like yellow paint, you know, like one of the games, Resident Evil or something like that, added like yellow paint or whatever. And like, so instead of like a giant quest marker, it will be like some yellow paint. Here's a ladder you can climb. Here's some yellow paint to show that. And people also complain about it, you know? But I didn't mind it though. I like the yellow paint. Because even though it was kind of obvious, it wasn't like immersion breaking, right? It wasn't like a giant quest marker. It didn't like clutter up the UI. It's just an easy way for you to tell as the player to know where to go. And so, you know, what I'm trying to say is that I would have appreciated some yellow paint over here. Because look at this. This is the second time I feel like, because there was another area that was like there's an elevator I didn't see. It's like, look at this. How would you know there's stairs here? Look at this angle. Especially because you're focusing on this laser thing over here. You go up here. Like how would you even see it? I feel like because you go up here, right? Because you go up here, go like this, go up this. So you see the giant laser, obviously grabbing your attention. But how would you think to go here? You look over here and you see like, oh, that looks like a dead end. Okay, well, then go this way, right? You don't even see the stairs. How would you even know to see the stairs? I mean, I guess if you see it from a different angle, I guess, but like, I don't know. It's so easily missable. I wouldn't have not seen this unless I accidentally stumbled upon it, is all I'm saying. So I feel like the second time that, I appreciate how the game does not hold your hand in terms of like, you know, exploring the map and everything. It's very Dark Souls. It's like good. But I don't know. The one time I would appreciate like an extra little like, oh, ow. Oh, I wasn't safe there. Okay. The second time I would appreciate some kind of like visual hint. Just to show, like, yeah, you can go there, you know? Just a little bit. It's kind of hard, actually. How am I supposed to... I'm supposed to attack this thing, right? Like, it's hard, though, because I'm gonna get hit the whole time. Am I supposed to do that? I don't know. Doesn't seem very, Okay, I can do this. Okay, I can do this. And then run back. This. Okay, that's what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to do it from the other side. Oh, whoa. There you go. Oop. And then the lightning. Boom! 1,000, 2,000 damage, 2,500 damage. Wow! Okay. Amazing. Yeah, I'm getting so distracted with the big laser beams. It's so distracting. It's explosions. What was I saying? Something about like the yellow paint or whatever. I like the yellow paint. You know, and again, it's like I think it's like good game design actually to have like big yellow paint. You know, you know, it doesn't have to be yellow paint, but like some visual indicator to subtly show that it's where you need to go. And some games do it, you know? I mean, even, again, like Left 4 Dead and Half-Life, I remember reading some developer commentary, or not reading, actually, there's like a developer commentary mode, actually, where you can see the thoughts behind the design process for, like, Valve games. And one of them is, like, yeah, doing something similar. Instead of yellow paint, it would be like lighting, you know? You would have, like, very conspicuous lighting on a particular path, and it would, like, grab the player's attention, and so they would naturally know where to go based on that. Right? Instead of like a quest marker, it would just be like just like in the movie or whatever, it would just be like very contrasting lights. So that, hey, you can go here because there's a big light on it. You're doing this now? Why are you doing this? Like, you really just don't want me to get those items? Bro? Like, come on. He just really doesn't want me to get those items. That's the like I'm not going there, but like you just don't want me to go there, I guess. I understand the lasers, but like I don't understand the fire. Why's the fire there? Half-Life is so good. Well, here's another controversial opinion, because I have a lot of controversial opinions. I'm not really a big fan of Half-Life. I tried it actually. I played it a few times. I played a bit of Half-Life 1, a bit of Half-Life 2. I don't love it. Funny because a lot of the streamers that I like to watch, they love it, you know, and they play a lot of like Half-Life mods, for example, and they replay Half-Life and they're like, wow, so amazing, you know. But I don't know, I never liked Half-Life. I like Left 4 Dead though. I like Left 4 Dead 2 and Left 4 Dead, and like I never finished Portal, but I liked Portal. I like some of the Valve games, but I never liked Half-Life, even though it's supposedly the game that everyone loves, you know, especially this like the like standard for first-person shooter type single-player games, you know. But I never got into it. I don't know. Maybe it's because I didn't play it when it was new. I played it like a lot later. Especially because, well, to be honest, I think I needed like to download it because there's some maps from TF2 or something where like you needed to download it in order to load some of the custom maps or something like that. Otherwise, you have missing textures or something like that. What? Oh, come on! I didn't get the parry. Somehow I didn't get hit there. I hate these missiles. I can't parry the missiles. That's why I'm so angry at them. Oh, come on, I hate that attack so much. I try to delay my parry, I try to parry early, it doesn't work. Why is that? Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, gotta pay attention. I mean, this attack, I was gonna say, is super easy, but never mind. Never mind. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh my god. I was gonna say that's the easy one. I actually don't want to parry the easy one. I want to parry the hard one, so I know how, so I can learn to parry them. But he's gonna keep doing missiles. Stop doing missiles. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I don't know if I can parry that though. I'm not sure. I don't can parry explosions. Doesn't seem like I can. Come on. Give me the one of the other ones. Yeah, that one, yeah. That one's a weird one. I want the one where he delays his attack. An explosion. Screw your explosions. Freaking armored core here. Like, what is this? Freaking armored core is what this is. Which reminds me, actually, there's a demo that I played, which is also kind of like From Software inspired, called Doll's Nest. It's like very similar. It's like anime, except, you know, armored core or whatever. Very similar idea. Which I played, I liked it, but I don't know. It feels different from like it feels very different from Souls games. I don't know if I would love it because I didn't really play a lot of the Armored Core games. I like the idea, but I don't know. Anyway, what was I saying? I think I was like making Half-Life fans like you know I feel like I was I'm not criticizing. What's the word? Like having the bad opinion, you know, like I'm basically saying Half-Life is horrible. No, but yeah, I tried Half-Life, but I didn't love it. I think it's because again, I tried it like a lot later, like after it was released. So a lot of things that I see in it is not really new to me, even though it was new at the time. But like I don't know, it's like it wasn't new to me. So like that's why I couldn't really get into it. You know, I felt like at the beginning, the Half-Life 2 beginning was kind of interesting. Half-Life 1 beginning was interesting. You know, you kind of walk in and it's like, oh, here's some scientists. Hello, Gordon. Hello, Gordon Freeman. You know, whatever. And of course, in Half-Life 2, you go in like a train station. You know, you have been chosen, or you know, you have chosen or been chosen. You know, whatever. Remember? But that was interesting. But like the rest of the game, I didn't love because a lot of it felt too much like I guess a video game, if that makes sense. I don't know why, but like for some reason you spend too long like going around the city and then like, well, where am I going, you know? Or like again in Half-Life 1, you know, like where am I going? You're just going to places, shooting some aliens, I guess. Why am I doing this? Why am I pushing this crater? It didn't feel like you have direction, you know, or motivation for your character to do anything. At least it didn't feel like to me anyway. It just kind of felt like your character was kind of dragged into the situation with no real, like, again, no motivation, right? No purpose. That's how it felt like anyway. And I just didn't like that, you know? It felt like the stretches of gameplay was just too long where, I don't know, it didn't feel like your character had a reason to be there, if that makes sense. Even though, I mean, that's most video games, even this video game, but I don't know, for some reason in Half-Life, like, there's this whole setup where you're supposed to do something and like, well, why am I going here? Why am I doing like I remember in Half-Life 2, why am I doing a slide in the sewer pipes? Why am I suddenly in the sewers? Why am I going here? You know, it's like, what am I doing? I don't know. It's the only path to go, I guess. And it's like you do, and then you do like a bunch of like crate puzzles. You're pushing boxes around, but why? I don't know. It's like, it felt like too much like a video game, you know, if that makes sense. Even though it is a video game, it just felt like, again, you're doing a lot of arbitrary tasks with no real purpose. Again, I think I don't know, it's like, it's weird because this game is kind of like that too, but I mean, the reason why we're exploring is to find branches and defeat bosses, and the bosses are connected to the world and everything. Like, you learn lore as you go, right? So there's that aspect. For Half-Life, for some reason, it's like, I don't know. The gameplay felt very, I guess the reason is because the gameplay felt very disconnected from the actual gameplay. I guess that's what it is. You know, if that makes sense? Anyway. Obviously, it's very subjective. Obviously, someone will definitely disagree. I definitely disagree. Half-Life is, again, it's like very highly rated. It's like the perfect game for some reason for everybody. But I just didn't like it. I don't know. You think it's objectively a good game when it came out because it took risks with the existing formula? I guess so, because yeah, Half-Life was one of the first games that did like a story, I guess. Again, it's weird though, because again, I never played it when it was released. So for me, it wasn't really anything new. In fact, I played a few, you know, single-player first-person shooter campaigns like that before, like, I don't know, like Call of Duty or whatever. And it's like, yeah, you know, usual stuff. You know, you walk around, a character talks to you, and then you go somewhere else, you get some guns, and you shoot things. I didn't find it interesting. I don't know. I felt like generic as well. Again, it was new at the time, so it was probably very awesome when it first came out, but like, it didn't feel anything. Probably because it wasn't anime enough or something. I don't know. They're like anime, so. What? Oh my god, you kidding me? I wonder if that bugs the encounter. Because I haven't I haven't damaged the enemy yet. Anyway, that was BS, by the way. What are you talking about? Kidding me? I did the thing and somehow I missed. Well, I'm assuming... Well, actually, I don't know. I've been assuming that attacking the, you know, the little pipes, they are saved, I guess, if that makes sense. So I don't have to do it again, but I have to go and make sure, I guess. But yeah, I'm talking shit, you know, to like Half-Life. I just did not like the whole Half-Life thing because I just couldn't get into it. It's like an actor in a movie going like, "What's my motivation? You know, what's my motivation? Why am I doing this? For what?" All I see is like, "Oh, you're the right man, the wrong place, or the wrong man in the right place." You know, this freaking G-Man guy says like, "Oh, wake up and smell the ashes." Like, why? What am I doing here? You know. Again, it's not like Dark Souls games have that deep of a lore either, and I actually don't like games that do too much story, right? When it's like you're just watching a freaking 20-minute cutscene, you know, and then you don't do anything. There's no interaction. Ironic because I like visual novels. I like visual novels. I like visual novels and gameplay in particular. Get out of here. Let me parry you in peace. And then use my sync rate. I'm parrying you to heal up. Come on. But yeah. I like, oh, can be here, I guess. Ooh, I don't know exactly how I describe it, but like, it's hard to say what it is exactly, but like by comparison to Dark Souls, again, maybe you shouldn't be making the comparison, but like, I just like the way the world, you know, is relayed to you in Dark Souls games versus the way it's relayed to you in like games like Half-Life, or in a game like Half-Life. For some reason, I don't know what it is exactly, but I just remember when I first played it, I just don't like it. Oh, come on. I'm getting hit for so much. What was the thing I destroyed before? I mean, I think it stayed destroyed, but I want to double check just, you know? I want to make sure I did it correctly. I think it wasn't this way, actually. It was the other way. What was it? Went over here. Obviously, I can't go down that way. I guess it was this way? What? Excuse me? Oh no, there's a shortcut here actually. I didn't go this way. There's an item here though. Wait, how do I get that item? Ooh, oh, maybe I have to... Oh, I have to make a jump. That's what... I have to jump from this second floor, but I can't do it from here. Oh well, whatever. What are you guys just running at me? You just do that. Alright. I'm still trying to figure out this area, by the way. Where was that? Where was the thing that I saw before? I mean, I guess it was higher up. Okay, maybe I should go higher up. I was here for some reason, but no, I think I need to go higher up. So was it this way? Was there? Go this way first. Do 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 do. Over here. Oh, come on! These guys haven't heard of safety railings. God damn it. I was just trying to turn so I can see like at a better angle so I can see where I was, but no. Fall off, I guess. There's a hole there. Again, there's a shortcut. Though I do want to go, let's see. Dying in this area so often. Not even from the laser, I think. Maybe, did I die from the laser? I actually don't remember. I feel like the lasers, at least in my... Anyway, okay, so I want to do over here. Whoop! Whee! Whatever this is, it is a submerged coffin! Increases fire defense. Maybe that's helpful if you want to, like, tank the giant laser. I don't know if we should do that, but... can. Alright, at least there's a shortcut, so you can go up here. That's nice. Kaboom! This way. You guys are like getting aggro, but whatever. Whatever! Ah. I'm gonna switch to the katana so I can just freaking finish you off quickly, but turns out I just end up taking more damage. Alright, Makima lookalike. You know, what would really like finish the Makima cosplay would be like a business suit. You know, is there like a business suit item? I don't know. I was waiting. Do it again. Do it again. Nope. Do it again. I said do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Don't stop walking away. Damn it. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Where are you going? Do it again. Come on. Now they can't even shoot me. Why does it do that? Why does the enemy do that? Come on. It worked, but I didn't parry. Or I didn't get hit by the actual parry. Do it again. I dare you. Do it again. Do it again. Come on. Oh, come on. Do it again. Who can dare you? Go. Do it again. Okay, screw you. Gotta pay attention to the animation. It's very subtle, but like it's like when the gun powers up, you can... when it's about to shoot. I feel like I heal anyway. Alrighty. Oh, you're not getting hit by any of the explosions? Okay, well, this is not good. Oh. What? Really? Ah, god damn it. It's because I healed, that's why. I always instinctively want to heal because I just want to like save on resources. I'll save as much resources as I can, but then I forgot that which is very important. To not dying. Hello Nozumi, by the way. As you can see, are you on YouTube? I guess I mean, as you can see, the game's name is... oh god damn it. The game's name is in the title. So if you want to guess what the name of the game is, it's usually in the title. At least for me, I always put the game title on the stream. And also the description. I always put it in the YouTube description. But nobody checks, by the way. I feel like that's a bit of a meme. Or like you put stuff in the description, but nobody looks at it. Ever since the dawn of YouTube, by the way, it's always a joke that content creators always say that nobody checks the description, which is funny because I didn't believe them at first. But then actually it's true. Nobody looks at the description. Anyway. But the game is AI Limit. It's kind of like a Dark Souls, but with an anime aesthetic, basically. I like it because it's actually very well made. People overlook it because either because it's too anime for them, or like it doesn't stand out. But like if you actually play the game, it's actually pretty good. It has all the mechanics that I like about Dark Souls in particular. I mean, some people might not like it, but like I like it, especially the parry system. Come on, don't walk away from me. Shoot, damn it. Damn it. Ah. Come on. Really? I thought I had it that time. Well, now it's too late, because now I was stuck in the stair. Backstab you, real quick. Oh, I didn't get the repulse, but that's fine, I'll just kill you. Okay. Try that again, huh? Use your freaking railgun. Use your freaking railgun. Use it again. Use it again, I dare you. Use it again. I feel like the timing's different, I guess, when you're close to it. I don't know. But yeah, Nizumi, you're on YouTube. I'm streaming, by the way. I don't know if people really notice, but like I do stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I do have a relay, so you can see each other's messages. Crazy. Again, according to Twitch TOS, like you're not supposed to do that. You're allowed to simulcast. You couldn't do it before for a while, but they changed it so that you can. So there are some streamers that I watch that kind of stream to both YouTube and Twitch. But I'll be honest, I find it annoying sometimes when they reply to a comment on YouTube, but you don't see it on the Twitch chat, right? So, I don't know, you're not supposed to exactly merge chats, but like, I think it's a better viewing experience when you can actually see messages from both platforms, okay? If Twitch is gonna ban me, they're gonna ban me, but like, I feel like it's a worse viewing experience if you're not relaying the messages from both chats, is all I'm saying. So that's why I do it. It's kind of hard actually to figure that part out, by the way. There we go. Okay, I did destroy it. By the way, I destroyed this like a while back. Like you're supposed to destroy these little like pipe things to damage that big laser guy. And then when I finished attacking it, I fell down. Oh, like I tripped over and freaking died. This is all just to check if that was destroyed, and I guess it was. I guess we move on now and do something else with our life. Let's go here. Alcohol. Amazing. That's for selling it. Some robots over here. Hello, robots. It's time for you to die. Oh, come on. You know, these guys' eyes don't flash when they do like an attack. Confusing. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Oh my god. Just die. In fact, just do this. Whoosh! You know, that works for like an AoE, I guess. Oh, come on. Okay, when you do a backhand, it's faster than you think. When he does the one where he chops, it's lower than you think. Oh my god. Oh, come on. I don't want to use resources. I want to save all my. I want a 99. out HP potions and never use them ever, even in the final boss. Come on, I want to use a self-sustaining like ability that only uses my mana. This is not worth it. I was trying to save resources, but like doing a parry so I can get my sync rate up so I can just do healing, but like now it's just not worth it. I'm getting backhanded like every 2 seconds. It's so hard. It comes out so quick. Okay. That one for some reason. So nope. There you go. For you. Not worth it. I just want some healing. This, alcohol. Go down here. I remember there was another path, but I guess I have to back the other way around later. Oh, he's all the way back here. Okay. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Metal Gear Solid 2. You know, in the first chapter, in the tanker mission, you gotta take pictures of Metal Gear Ray or something like that. And so that reminds me of. Let's destroy this, I guess. No more, like, explosions, by the way, so that's nice. And peace and quiet. Kaboom! And you're dead. I got EX Railgun. Wow. Even use it? I don't know. EX Railgun. You need 32 spirit. Okay. Triggers an explosion upon impact. Okay, is it like the actual laser? It shoots like a red laser, I imagine. Over here. He opens that way. What about this direction? Oh, I mean, this just goes here. All right, okay. So we went in a full circle. All right. Anything I'm missing though? Oh yeah. Well, actually, there's a little area at the bottom when there was a ton of fire. And now that the big laser robot is gone, you can check it out. No more fire. It looked like there was a bunch of lava. No? Lava or magma? Iridescence. That's for the for a weapon. Increase it to its max. I'm assuming there's a limited quantity of that though, so I don't want to use it yet. No, I should use it on my katana, but like, but what if I want to save it for something else? What if I get a cooler weapon and I want to use it for that? Yeah. Also, I got a phone call. Check. Real quick, it's mostly probably robot calls. I always, just like scammers on Twitch, scammers in real life. It's all just scams all the way down, you know? I don't know. Looks like a scam. I don't know the person. I'm assuming any kind of phone call where it's like an unknown number, I'm assuming it's just a scammer. It's always like, it's like a robotic voice, you know? I don't know if anyone else gets this. I imagine most people do. Or like it's a robot voice and it's like press 1, no. Or like they tell you like your Amazon package has been taken in security. Call now to make sure that you are in charge. Press 2 to like get connected or whatever. Which is weird because for one, I mean, robotic answering machines aren't uncommon, but usually it's when you call them, They don't call you, you call them. Like, that doesn't make any sense, for one. And sometimes I get, like, in a different language as well. Sometimes I get it basically in Chinese. A lot of, like, scammers trying to get, I don't know, like, immigrants. I'm speaking in a Chinese language, some other language, like foreign language, I guess. Preying on people who don't know any better. Damn scammers. Use katana, I'm a weeb? I guess so. I mean, I like the katana. Not you again. I hate You know, these guys for some reason are so tough. Cause I can't parry them. Yo. You're next. Finally. You know, this is funny. I struggled so long on the other guy. But these guys are super easy. I don't know what it is. I haven't encountered French scammers yet. No, I haven't. Ironically, I live in Canada, but haven't heard any French scammers. Ward key. Oh, that's for the for the other area. You want to keep watching, but you want to play Identity 5. What do you do? Well, I mean, you can do both if you like. I mean, it's up to you. I mean. It's up to you. Bonjour baguette. Omelette du fromage. But yeah, I mean, you can do both. You can like, I mean, it depends on if you want to do both, but like, I don't mind if people just lurk. You just put on a second monitor. You know, and do whatever you want. As long as you don't ask me, well, the only exception or rule, I guess, not really a rule, but like, if you're gonna put me on second monitor, don't, you know, and don't like ask in chat like what's going on, you know, like, or not what's going on, but like, you know, can you summarize the story so far? I didn't pay attention. I was too busy playing some other game, you know. It's like, as long as you don't do that, because I find that a teensy bit annoying, because it's kind of like you chose to, you know, not pay attention. Why are you, you know, why are you asking me to like do everything for you, you know? Anyway, as long as you don't do that, like whatever. If anything, I like lurkers. I like people who just kind of like, that's what I do. I just kind of like lurk in streams, just kind of passively watch, you know. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't like respawn everybody, but okay, so we're back here, by the way. Been here before. Fromage. I have move on. I'm not sure what you mean by that, by the way, Nuzumi. I have Moville. I don't know what a Moville is, and why is it hard? I don't know. Anyway. Sorry, I'm trying to get my bearings here, so there's this area that we kind of opened up. Parry you in the face. Die. So, okay, we were going this way. I opened that door. Did I come from this direction? I think so. It's very confusing. So I came from this direction. I opened that. Then go over here, right? Or was it the other way around? No, I came from here. Okay, wait. So I came from here, so I came from this direction. I just want to make sure I didn't skip anything, so here, that's back to that area where we were in before. And it opens up here. Oh yeah, there's the memory, right. There's the memory there. I didn't interact with this elevator. Okay. So let me interact with this.
Shocking news.
Shocking news.
This woman is not a human.
She's a VTuber.
The stone brought back this time. She has no bones or organs. And everything below her skin is mud. Could this be the bladers in your Lilith once mentioned?
Look here, Doctor. This is...
What? A human embryo encased in a membrane formed by mud? Stone didn't notice that. Let's keep him in the dark.
Let's keep this pregnancy, like a secret for some reason. It's kind of weird. Also, Stone was working for him as well, I guess. Also, that robot is in cahoots. What the heck? So what did we get? We got Nova. What was that? Seal? Where am I seal? Nova. Take 20 less percent less damage when secret is at 100. Interesting. Well, that means you never want to use like excuse me. You don't want to use like any abilities then. Like you want to keep it 100% the whole time? Well, I mean, when you get hit though, you lose your sync rate, so it's only for one hit really. So I don't know if it's worth it actually. Anyway, may you give a hint for this area? Not yet. I mean, I'm not really stuck. I don't feel stuck anyway. If it's like a side quest thing, I'm probably not gonna worry about it until the very end. I don't know. I did make a save backup just in case. But anyway. So, you know, there's an elevator and everything that seems to lead to a different area, so before I do that, let me head back to... was it here? I think it's this, right? It was this, right? But yeah, I appreciate tips, I guess, but like, I guess, it depends, but usually I like to figure things out on my own, for the most part. Or key used. Okay. Here.
Dr. Dremelick.
No.
Is that
Do I look like an old man? Okay, from this. Tyrant. Oh, okay, I'll see you later, I guess, Nezumi. Tyrant. What was it? So, Tyrant. Fatal strikes an overload burst current 10% more sync rate. Just that better. Those greedy scumbags should have rotted in the sewers long ago. You should be grateful to me for giving you the opportunity to sacrifice yourself for science. I guess that's a Dremelick. Okay, well, let me talk to you first.
I beg your pardon, Doctor. Please, just give me the drug.
Just give me the drug.
Run away again.
I'm not the doctor.
You're not. Run away. Don't let him find you. Get out of here while you still can.
Well, you still can.
He's gone mad. He's a lunatic now. He injected the residue of Necros into my body. Run! Run away!
Maybe I should kill you then. You know, before you turn into a Necros. No? I guess not. Alright, well, what's this? September 2nd, drizzle. I found that man. This morning I serially followed Assist and entered the ward forbidden by my grandfather, and there he was. His body all twisted up as he screamed something in great pain, but his voice was muffled and he couldn't hear me. I thought he'd gone home after receiving a prosthetic limb, but I never imagined. How could he end up like this if this was just a prosthetic limb? The records show that Grandpa has been injecting with strange stuff. Grandpa really a bad man as I suspected? Okay, that's probably Shirley. But yeah, I mean, it's funny, she mentioned in the very beginning of the game, I guess Grandpa is this guy, and Grandpa's a fucking mad scientist. Mad scientist. I am a mad scientist. Son of a bitch, or something. So, you know, that's just to confirm that he's a bad person. We kind of already know that. There's so many like indications that he's a horrible person. Like we don't need any more hints, I guess. But like I guess we just pile it on. You know, it's like this guy he's insane. He keeps experimenting on everybody, and he steals your babies. Apparently, something like that. I don't know exactly what happened, but apparently. They mention a blader, like I'm assuming it's just Ursula, right? And like how Ursula had a baby somehow, which is like unheard of. I don't know. So much for the fair deal. You must do everything you can to keep her in the factory. Leaves you no choice but to... Are you planning to use that child as leverage in the negotiation? Think again. If you annoy her, there's the power to make you disappear along with the entire factory. But what am I supposed to do? The planet's been extinct for over a century. Where am I expected to find living seeds for her? Oh, you don't have to worry about that. I'll figure it out. Huh, I see. You've been planning this from the beginning, right, Miss Lilith? So, what are the terms? Agreements on necromorphization. Who's saying this? This seems to be, again, whenever I see the blue note, I always think it's like in reference to the before times, I guess, before the world has gone to shit. But like, this seems to be a present record, actually. Where do you find these? Why do they keep it here? It seems like a very conspiratorial, is that the right word? I don't know, very secret message, and it's just like on this table. But it looks like, I think it's Adremelech talking to someone. But this someone, I guess, is Miss Lilith, and we don't really know who Lilith is exactly. At least not right now. At least I don't know. It's mentioned like at least once before, a Lilith. I thought Lilith would be like an Ursula, but I guess that's not Ursula. Because I think Ursula, again, is like... I'm pretty sure she has Delpha's child. I think they did the sexy time. You know, I don't know. I'm assuming. And she had a baby, actually. Or at least she's pregnant anyway. And it's like, you can do that, you know? You can do that to these bladers, apparently? I guess you can, huh? And, what was it saying? Something about babies. I don't know. They made babies. And, it seems like, Adremelech is using that as leverage against, at least to a certain point. Until she got mind controlled. I think she got mind controlled. Right? I don't know. At least it's implied. Kinda fucked up. Which makes me think, wait, who's the child then? Well, who's the child we've met, actually? Do people have children, you know, in this, like, post-pop? Do they have the time to do that? Because I'm thinking, like, wait a minute, like, whose children, then? Like, whose child? And it's like, the only child we ever met, well, it starts with an S. And, like, I guess Grandpa, I don't know, did he have a wife? He doesn't seem like a guy who had a wife, because he seems to be a bad person. I don't know. Like, who's the... I mean, who's even his, I guess, son and... Or daughter, I guess. In that case, we never met them, so I can only assume... Well, there's only one possibility. Maybe Grandpa is not blood related, you know? Anyway. What up? Humans? They're like, hey, what's up? I'll kill you now. It's a mercy kill, don't worry about it. Give me that. Contemporary residence. Alright, that's all that. Alright, anything else over here? Hello? You know, I guess it's supposed to be like shocking. And being like, oh no, look at all these people he's experimented on, you know? He's turning them into like necros or whatever, or at least experimenting on them. But like, I kind of already knew that. You know, it's funny, it's like, I feel like the plot twist came too late, I feel like. I kind of already had some bad, like, sus vibes from fucking Adremelech. Whatever. Okay. There, really. Let's see, anything else? Oh, there's another door here. Hello? Oh, just another dude. Whee! Just for fun. Alcohol. Huh. That's all that is. Ow. I kill you. Alright. Let's see, any other doors around here that I can open? Otherwise, I'm probably just gonna continue. As before. Miss Lilith. Adventures of Miss Love. And again, something about babies. Imitating humans. Like that. Why is that a lore thing? You know, it's like... I don't know, anyway. Double checking. I think that's it. That's all the keys. So that just unlocks a few doors, and, like grab a few items. It's reveal a little bit more of the backstory. Well, that's kind of it. Nothing else, it seems like. I can go that way, but you know, back to an area I've been before. So let's rest here. A little bit more vitality. Anything else I want to change here? Not really. I'm still waiting for a better seal, but I feel like this is the only seal I want to use. So. Yes, let's see. Might as well, because I got all these tiny resonances. Might as well you upgrade this one. Again? One more time. There you go. Might as well upgrade. Because I'm saving the resources because I wanted to wait until I get like a better seal. But it seems like, so far anyway, I couldn't find any other seals. Or interesting anyway. There's one that gives you more stability when you're like poisoned or whatever. The other one is like if you keep your sync rate high, it's good, but I don't know. I just want like a seal that's basically plus 50 melee damage, you know? That's all I want. But there isn't like anything like that really. I mean the blader one I guess indirectly, but that requires you not to keep your sync rate really high the whole time. It's like, yeah, because I keep using my sync rate to heal, so it ends up being low most of the time actually. Anyway, I guess yeah, I'll continue. Okay, let's see. I mean, let's see where this leads to. I'm assuming a newish area maybe. As we go down. The train station. I'm gonna take another train, I guess. What about over here, though? Anything over here? Before I take that train. Not activated. Oh, that's strange. Maybe some kind of shortcut? Like, do we have to come back this way for some reason? Kind of weird. Or maybe that's just nothing. I don't know. Could be nothing. Then why did they make the whole... Like, why did they make this whole area, then? For no reason. Anyway. Take the train! Ah, transfers. You know, I get transferring a lot of subway lines. It's a very long commute. Not only counters mana attack, but also reflects bullets, energy rays, and projectiles. Wow. It says that, by the way, but I tried reflecting the machine gun, you know, from the drone, and it didn't work. Bit of a lie, I feel like. Bit of false advertisement. Oh, well, actually, wait. So, wait, over here now. Okay, that's the only way to go. We do have to take that elevator. This braided ponytail just flies up. Oh, I didn't mean to like... Okay, well, I didn't mean to like... send the elevator back up. A little branch over here. Oh, this is back over here. Okay. Tribute. Buy one, I guess.
Grace.
Great. All right. Well, I guess, you know, it was all just to open this door, which is kind of funny. And now we can go this way. and head in that direction. What is that, by the way? I can't see. It's kind of far away, so I wish this game had binoculars or something so I can zoom in. But I'm assuming past these guys, maybe another teleport point, and then we head back into the, you know, the Hagios Patir place, I'm assuming. Assuming that's what happens. Oh, that's the plan. I feel like we're getting near the end of the game. I don't know, I feel like we've almost been everywhere. I mean, there's some parts of the map that looks like grayed out, but I think that's just... what's the word? I don't know what the word is, but you know, it's for... decoration, I guess. I see something on the top right. You know, it looks like something, but I don't know. On the very top right there, you see there? You see it? Can I move my mouse? I can't really show my mouse. Anyway. I don't know, whatever. But I think, it's been about almost 4.5 hours, so I think that'll be it for today. Again, the game so far is great. And I really want to, like, see the end of this, you know? By the way, again, slight spoiler. Whenever, like, people review this game, they keep saying, again, this is my fault for reading Steam comments, I guess. And I don't know how the game ends, but I've heard that apparently people kind of hate the ending because the default ending apparently is, like, really, like, bad or something. I don't know. I have to see it for myself because I feel like people are exaggerating, you know? I don't know, but the thing is, I actually want to get that default ending first and then get all the other ending. So I'll see how that happens. I know freaking Ursula has kind of been spoiled as, like, some kind of boss, so I know that needs to be a thing as well. So there's still a lot of game left, but anyway, basically what I'm trying to say is that I'm looking forward to it. So I guess we'll see. Anyway. My face on her chin or something, or chin on her hand. I don't know. But yeah, that'll be it for today. So I don't know. How do I sign off? Like, I always forget to say this, but like, in case you're watching the VOD and somehow you're still watching up to this point, you know, if you didn't know, I actually stream these games live. So just as a little reminder. So be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel. You can also check out my Twitch and Twitter as well. But yeah, let me just press the little button. There you go. My usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday, noon Eastern time. And next time, I guess we'll see about, you know, finishing the game. I don't know we'll finish the game next time exactly, but, you know, I feel like we're getting close. So, again, it's been a very enjoyable game so far. I don't know, like, I remember all the criticisms that people had about this game. It's like, I don't see it. I mean, I definitely have some minor gripes, but, like, the overall experience is, like, it's just really good. It's like, to me, it's a 9 out of 10, you know? It could be like a 10 out of 10. I haven't finished the game yet, but, like, for so far, 9 out of 10. At least on my, like, personal, like, arbitrary, like, scale, you know? Like, it's really good, actually. People have been sleeping on this, I feel like. I don't know. Anyway. But yeah, thanks for watching, thanks for coming by. And, you know, I'll see you around. Bye.